Here we are. Back to Rincewind and the wonderful world of Discworld.
Here we are to ruin your day?
No, not these guys. They can never ruin my day.
Oh. It's just the way you started. Here we are to...
If we were at the Fool and he was still there, then I would go, here he is to ruin my day. Dot, dot, dot.
Yeah.
Bennigan has a snowstorm. Oh, great.
That's not good.
So we need to change the mallet for the librarian, and also earlier, I remembered what to do.
Oh, nice.
It's the pelican.
Of course it is.
So we need to give it a fish. There.
I've heard of stunned mullets, but never a stunned mallet.
Well, it's a stunned bird.
One slightly stunned wading bird. Not surprising the way it dived onto the River Ank.
Yeah, that was not a smart move.
No.
Alright. Time to do the summoning, once we get the mallet. There you go. Have fun playing with the wading bird. How well does he hit with the flamingo? I mean, it works for Alice. No, not a good hit. You don't even know how to play croquet. It's supposed to go through the hoops, not over them. Yeah, Chancellor, we have your 3 same length sticks.
Look at this. Sticks. 3 thereof, all exactly alike. Precisely as specified.
Oh, very good. What did you do then? Just go and get some sticks from the garden?
Well, I never.
Well, obviously you did.
Right. Well, that's it then. That's 3 sticks of wood, 4 cc's of mouse blood, glitter, stench, and dribbly candles.
Really? What for?
For the right of Ash Kent. You said we needed it. I spent ages getting the right stuff.
Oh, I don't think so. For that one, you need to open the book, light the bell, and ring the candle. Or was it light the book, open the bell, and ring the candle? Something like that. Yes, off you go. We need a candle, a book, and a bell.
You're not serious, are you?
Of course not. I just love watching the pathos crossing your helpless little face.
What an a-hole.
Come on, let's get
Fair
these
enough.
sticks and dribbly candles and do this Ash Kent thing, shall we?
Ew.
Wait, who invited Matt Drungo to this? I feel like with his name, he shouldn't be a part of this.
I mean, we needed all the wizards. So, I would say that the librarian is the wrong one to be here. So that's what you needed the mallets for, to hit Rincewind in the head. And you drank the mouse blood? Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana.
Probably.
Nah. Or maybe. There we go. Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana.
We're gonna summon death here, then have jelly for our afters. Daylight come.
I don't remember those lyrics.
This is the secret 6 verse.
Boom, hit, boom, hop.
Daylight come
Oh, good grief.
Didn't quite come out as planned, did it?
Who started us off on this?
Look, I worked long and hard to get this stuff. Can we at least treat this ceremony with a little bit of Damn it,
Dignity.
I've lost my train of thought now. What's that word I was looking for? The one used
Respect?
for describing distinction. Differentiation of treatment.
Repression?
No, it's not going to be repression, is it? We can't treat a ceremony with a sense of repression.
Dictatorship of the proletariat?
What?
The dictatorship of the proletariat. That results as an inevitable reaction against repression. Look, I think this would work better if everyone just got back on track. It's time we acted with a little bit of class.
Class, that was it. The word was class.
What word?
I don't know, but I'm sure it was important.
What was?
Ah, there he is.
How long have you been here, then?
Since the banana. Will this take long? I'm on holiday. It's good here. Sun, sheep, sand, hats with cork.
Can you guess where he is?
No worries.
He's in
I'm
4X.
supposed to have a chunder in a minute.
A chanda? What's a chanda?
You know, I'm not sure, but it sounds interesting.
Now look here, you. This city is in chaos. I mean, how dare you go swanning off to foreign lands while we're up to our armpits in undead? Now you get right back here and get back to work.
Work? I don't remember any work. All I remember is a great big bang. Then an eternity of beer. And no worries, mate.
Lucky blighter.
Now I've had about enough of this. You get off that thingamy, get those corks out of your hat, and...
Lost connection.
Ah,
What? Now, just you come back here. I have a plan.
Oh, no.
Rincewind, lad! How wonderful to see you looking so well, so very sprightly, so very, shall we say, so very mobile.
You want me to go find out where death has gone?
Oh, only if you don't want to spend the rest of your life staring out across a pond at all the other toads.
Frogs?
If you prefer.
If we had a proper union like the alchemists do, I'd have a few harsh words for you.
Like a dictatorship of the,
Oh, shut up.
he's stuck at that now.
Two. Come die with me.
All right. Here we go. Oh, the librarian is sleeping now there. I guess they're done with their game.
I mean, you took all the croquet
my old
mallets.
friend the arboreal ape. That's the nice thing about Ankh-Morpork. It's an equal opportunity kind of place. He's always ready to knuckle down and work for peanuts too.
Yeah, he works for bananas.
You know, at one point I was thinking that the Rite of Ashkente, or Ashkent, was some pun that I was not clever enough to understand. Then I looked it up. Pratchett was asked the same question, what does it mean? And he just said, I made it up. Not everything has to have a hidden meaning.
Ah, all right.
Fair enough.
Oh, there was a hoop on the tree? All right. There.
8 croquet.
Now we have those,
made from
hooray.
bent pieces of wire.
I mean, if it's not nailed down, we're gonna grab it. There she is.
Ah,
The suffragesta, doing what I can only call a tied-up routine.
Women want the joke. Jokes for women. Female jesters can be every bit as dried up and cliched as a man. We shall not be moved.
Oh, no, not again.
We shall not be moved.
What, never?
What? Well, obviously not never. I mean, there's calls of nature for a start. The protest would lose some of its majesty if I didn't nip off now and then for a quick, well, you know.
Oh, I see.
Then there's sundry other emergencies. I mean, if a tidal wave, right, came sweeping this way, right, then the protest itself could hardly be seen to suffer if I screamed in fright, untied myself and fled in the opposite direction. Just common sense, really. Live to fight another day, that sort of thing. Still, all in all, we will not be moved involuntarily, except by calls of nature, calls of supernature, or through other extraneous circumstances that we can't really control.
Fine. Possibly the most carefully thought-out protest song I've ever heard.
yeah.
What about hunger or thirst? Did you think about that,
Nah.
did you?
It seems to me there has to be a better way of doing this sort of thing. Have you ever considered maybe distributing leaflets?
Thought of it, but it's a bit hard passing out leaflets when I'm roped up here, right?
I don't think you quite understand my point. But then who does?
True.
Is it a good place for this kind of thing? I mean, is the university garden really the most effective place to be getting your message across?
Not really. Still, what it lacks in street presence, I feel it makes up for with a certain rural charm, don't you? Ah, sun in the trees, the wind in my hair, the rather interesting feel of hemp bounds as they restrain me. Are you married at all?
Excuse me, I think I hear my mother calling.
What about the compost heap over there? Must be a very nice smell all day long.
Leaving us, of course, to ask the question, just how does she manage to tie up both of her own ends?
That's a good question.
See you later.
How does she manage to tie herself up?
Well, she mustn't because she can untie herself as well.
Yep. I mean, at least one arm
must
has to
be-
be free.
Trick rope or something?
Could be.
Trick knot, possibly.
It is not a trick.
Oh,
I'll just jump in the river. The river Ankh, that is.
thank you.
Anything new here? No. We'll come back once we have bugs. And especially. Oh!
I just noticed Bannikin's chant, Dragon Ker Ker.
I mean, that's what they sound like in the beginning. Dragon gig! Because there's one just, for some reason, is out of... So it's Dragon gig. Instead of a splash, it'd make a smack. No, instead of a splash, it would make, my balls are broken!
Well, splice me timbers if it isn't a nautical seafaring
Slap.
Niccolo with a yo-ho-ho and a deep resigned sigh.
Crack.
Yo ho ho on a deep resigned sigh.
Arr, arr, yikes, I avaster, matey-o. Arr. Oh, 'tis a fair sharp upwind as blows past the scudding sails, or else there ain't no Evo in the sea biscuit, me blighty-o. Arr, arr.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. I thought you were a sailor.
A sailor? Why's that?
It's the jolly cut of your nautical bell-bottom robe.
Me? I get sick on a wet pavement. I can't even tell the difference between port and starboard.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I've only drunk port.
Thank you.
Nope. I'm stumped on this one.
No jokes? Alright.
All salty sea phrases aside, do you actually sail anywhere interesting?
Oh, aye, lad, aye. We go to the sunny continent of 4X. Sun, surf, sand. Sun, surf, prawns, Sand, sun, more surf, lots more sun, and rather persistent jokes about sheep for some reason.
Yeah, well, let's forget about the sheep jokes for now.
Oh, I wish I could. Believe me.
Good grief. Look, can I
That
get
bad,
passage
huh?
aboard your ship?
Oh, can't be done, my old want-to-be shipmate. I'm only taking the living dead on this trip. Special civic arrangement. Arr! But be a good lad and sit on Uncle Bushbeard's knee, and I'll tell him many a tale of the rolling sheep. Damn! I meant deep.
No, that's all right. You just go off somewhere and have a nice long drink of starboard. A ship to far-off foreign climes. That's what I need. But how on earth to get on board?
Well, he just told you how to get on board.
See you later.
We need to be undead.
Yep. Or at least we need to prove that we are undead.
We need to pass for undead. That's what I should say.
So let's go visit the more. Oh, hey,
Hello
Squeak.
again.
He said,
Yeah, he said, what are you doing standing about here all day when the cosmos is going down the privy? Hey, I think I'm getting the hang of this.
just fancy. 20 years of school and finally you've mastered the ability to talk to a rat. Your mother must be so very proud. If you ever had a mother.
Don't need to be so rude.
Bring out your dead! Luxury post-mortem transportation services, 5-star service, best cadaver relocation agency in Ankh-Morpork, highly recommended service, bring out your dead!
Gotta love how sharp his teeth are.
Yeah, I'm not certain I want to know why.
So, you need a death certificate just to qualify for foreign travel. In many ways, death's a small price to pay for getting out of this place and starting new life somewhere else.
Hello again, sir. Beautiful day for it.
Beautiful day? A beautiful day for what?
Well, for being dead, sir. Have you considered it at all? All the advantages?
Advantages? What advantages could there possibly be?
Well, lower clothing bills, no more overheads for food, for winter fuel, lower rent.
Lower rent?
Well, the dead don't move around much. You might say that they don't need as big a set of digs.
Funny.
That's just a little Undertaker's joke, sir.
I'll keep away from them if I were you. Otherwise you'll end up a stock in trade. So how do you transport your corpses anyway?
We have a great big galley for all that. Course, with the dead so vigorous these days, they're only too keen to work the oars themselves. We just can't stop them.
Why's that?
Turns out they like sculling. Sculling with the oars. Sculling.
Yeah, we get it.
Oars.
Yep.
Dead. Get it? Just trying
Yes.
to inject a
Yes.
little humour? What'd life be like if
Not
you had
working.
no sense of humour?
You tell me.
Not a mortician, Bennigan. He's the debt collector. The mortician is in the mortuary behind there, through that door, which is where we're going next.
So, where do you transport your corpses?
Oh, well, it used to be all mountains, you know, scenic locations. Very cold, you see, so the customers enjoyed it for longer before all their bits fell off. But you should see the place we've just found now, sir. Beaches, hats with corks, and blondes with these huge, straining, pink, oil-smeared...
Yes, but how do I get there?
Well,
Oil
you have
smeared?
to be dead, sir. We've got the entire season's passages already booked.
You're smeared in
You're
oil.
telling me that I have to be dead in order to qualify for tourist
Yeah, but what
travel?
kind of oil are we talking
Yes,
about?
sir, but it's a very reasonable option. We let you take all
Well,
the luggage.
the
you
oily
want.
kind.
Why's that?
It's all
Thanks.
classed as
Used for
carrier
smearing,
baggage,
clearly.
sir.
Carrying baggage.
That was just another little Undertaker's joke.
It's a good thing you have a captive audience. Why not just tell me how to get to this holiday location of yours?
Just a death certificate should do it, sir. It's the only way to tell these days. Got one, have you?
Well, that's it for now.
Bring out your living dead.
So we need to get a death certificate, as in we need to die. Sort of. There he is, the mortician.
The city mortician. I wonder if this is what he wanted to be at school. How'd you learn?
Worse than
I mean,
dead.
you start off small with goldfish and so on. I mean, it's a necessary job, don't get me wrong, but it's a... Well, it doesn't sound like a #1 choice, that's all I'm saying. I've forgotten what started me off on this now. I think I've been catching too much of that embalming fluid. I wonder if he caters for takeaway.
Also, stop slapping.
Granny Weatherwax. A tough lady, this one. Best to let her get the beauty sleep she so obviously needs.
Well, apparently the mortician doesn't care because he's slapping her.
A Bunsen burner? What is a Bunsen anyway? And why would you want to burn one?
I've been asking that question my whole life. Does it burn anything other than Bunsen?
Why, come in, sir. Come in and decompose yourself.
I'm not dead, I was just being polite.
Not even a little bit dead? Not fading away? No nagging little cough or unexplained twinge or tiny touch of fever? Come now, surely you can make the effort?
No.
No. I suppose not. All the fun's going out of this business these days.
Can't you see that this woman isn't dead?
Oh. You think you're qualified to judge, do you?
It says
But
on
she
the
isn't
sign.
dead. Just look at her.
Oh, I see. Look
Yeah.
at Mr. Expert. That's your expert opinion, is it? An expert in being alive, then, are we?
Well, yes.
I suppose everyone
He kinda is.
That's the problem with this job. There's no way of gaining any respect.
I mean, the sign says, I ain't dead.
What is it that you do exactly?
Well, I issue all the death certificates, make sure they're really dead, that sort of thing. We can't have people being buried alive, you know.
I should certainly say not.
Yes, they'd be hell to pay at the graveyard. All the undead would be on me like a shot.
We will need a lot more heft
bodies in
before
a
we're through.
dead-only area. Wrongful zoning of designated areas, the lot. Very touchy lot, the undead.
What have they got to be snobby about?
Been there a long time, you see. They're getting very touchy with this epidemic and everything. When you've got yourself a nice grave, good view, patio and barbecue pit, well, you get a bit iffy when a lot of newcomers suddenly turn up, only to be expected.
Is there a lot of real estate for the undead in Discworld?
No, but there's a lot of unreal estate.
Ah. And
That's
hey,
where
Specky.
there's usually a high amount of magic. Hey, Specky.
How does one get to be declared dead round here?
Simple, sir. Just lay down on that slab. When a cold mirror won't cloud with your body's breath and there's no detectable pulse, then we can safely declare the individual to have passed beyond.
Even if they're still walking and talking?
I've had to relax those criteria, sir. In the current situation, it pays to be flexible in your definitions.
Well, at least they're cheap and thorough. Anytime I feel myself coming over dead, I think I'll just nip in here for a lie down. See you later.
Coming over dead.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it's all cold. I wonder what he uses it for.
Yoink.
I better not store that away.
Ah.
All right. Look, I'm feeling a little bit dead. And so I thought I'd better just pop along and see you.
Right. A very wise decision, if I may say so, sir. Now, we'll do a few little standard tests. Firstly, I'll check your breath, see if it clouds up this mirror. Bad news, I'm afraid, sir. You still seem to be in the land of the living.
Are you sure?
Afraid so, sir. I can't really offer any hope. You might go on like this for years and years.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to go on then.
Never mind, sir. You never know what tomorrow might bring. Chin up. For all you know, you might be dead in no time.
He really does make it sound like it's a good thing.
He does.
Hello again. Look, I'm virtually sure this time. I've been feeling
Hey,
a little
Goblin.
bit dead most of the night, but I definitely felt myself pop me clogs
Hey,
a few minutes ago
Goblin.
outside. Would you care to just take a little look?
Firstly, I'll check your breath, see if it clouds up this mirror. Okay, now I'll check your arm for a pulse. Bad news, I'm afraid, sir. You still seem to be in the land of the living.
Are you sure?
Afraid, sir, I can't really... You might go...
I'm sure you're seeing where this is going.
Almost.
I mean, he did say that the wooden arm is as dainty as his own arms.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
This should fool him. Hello again. Look, I'm virtually sure this time. I've been feeling a little bit dead most of the night, but I definitely felt myself pop me clogs a few minutes ago outside. Would you care to just take a little look?
Firstly... Okay, now I'll check your arm for a pulse. Looking good so far, sir. Just one last test. Your body temperature.
No, wait! Perhaps we can talk about this!
Bad news.
Lubrication.
I'm afraid, sir. You still seem to
Just
be
shove it up in
that-
there.
Afraid.
Okay, so we need to lower our body temperature.
I think I know how.
Do tell.
I think we might need a an ice chip from the warehouse of pork futures.
Correct. I mean, I did say that it will have a use in the future. There we go. Now we got a block of ice. Now let's get quickly back to the mortuary before the ice melts. Hey, go for some.
Hey, Gunfutsu.
Come along, luggage. Making sure that that still is heated up. There we go. Get the arm.
This should fool him.
And get the ice. Right in there.
If it's low body temperature he wants, then it's low body temperature he'll get.
Yeah, he really did shove it up his ass.
Hello again. Look, I'm virtually sure this time. I've been feeling a little bit dead most of the night.
A little bit
but I
dead.
definitely felt myself pop me clogs a few minutes ago outside.
Firstly,
Then a pulse.
Definitely felt myself
looking good
pop me
so
clogs.
far, sir.
Yep.
Just one last test. Your body temperature.
No, wait! Perhaps we can talk about this. Yow!
Oh, it's
Wonderful
frozen.
news, sir. Wonderful news.
Yes? Am I dead?
As a doornail, sir. Finally, a satisfied customer at last. Now then, here's a death certificate, which also entitles you to cut-price headstone carving, embalming, and free drinks at the yearly Mortician's Ball.
Mortician's Ball? Doesn't sound like much fun to me.
Oh, you know, sir, once the old embalming fluid starts flowing, of course it kills you in the end, but what doesn't, eh? Well, have a nice death. And please don't hesitate to call round again if there's anything I can do for you.
There. We're dead.
Cool, a death certificate. Now that I'm decently dead, I can get on with my life. A great big ice block? Yeah, now all I need is a martini the size of a bird bath.
And it's just turned into a puddle of water.
Putting that on the slab won't help.
So now we can travel. But first, I want to go check around if there's anything new happening.
Have you remembered to feed the kitty cats, by the way?
Yes, I did remember.
Good.
I wonder if there's anything new at the plaza. Alright, she's gone.
Popcorn!
He's still doing his thing. I wonder where she went. I don't think there's anything else to do around here, actually. So let's go travel to 4X.
Highly recommended service.
Highly recommended service. Good to know. He's got a beautiful smile with those teeth.
I mean, they never have had a customer complaint, so he's right. Technically.
Bonk. I'm not dead. I feel alive.
Right, well, hop on, sir. We'll soon have you off to a post-mortem holiday. Did I tell you the one about the carrion luggage?
Afraid so.
Ah, well, can't win them all, or any of them, come to think of it.
There we go.
You're usually pretty good with voice actors. You know who Hangasaria is, right?
Yes.
Har, har, yo ho ho, me matey! Shiver your
Just wait a
timber,
moment.
a vast improvement!
Stop that.
Oh, please. It's genuine nautical gibberish.
No, I've told you about that. I'm only doing business with you if you stop all that ridiculous yo-ho-ho business. It's demeaning.
But it's establishing character.
No, it's establishing that you are a loony. This is supposed to be a sea voyage, not Captain Sea Dog's little shipmates holiday fun club.
Look, if we're going to sea, then we ought to establish ourselves as acceptable stereotypes of sea-going characters. It all stands to reason. Now, you can't hold me responsible for the paradigms which grip our customers. They expect this sort of thing. They don't think you're real without all that avast the main bracer business. Word-of-mouth advertising can make or break a business like mine.
Word of mouth? They're dead.
Oh, all right. Just bring them on board then and we'll forget all about it. Timbers, shiver, hoist, locker, navy.
There goes Rincewind.
Wooden, man, stop it, no. What? Nothing. Just, clearing my throat.
There's something very odd about you.
And there's Hollywood as well.
Ah,
As I were walking down Paradise Street, singing hey ho, blow the man down, a saucy young cuttlefish I chanced there to meet. Oh, give me some time to blow the sheep up. Damn!
I say, any chance of a cup of tea, my nautical arty?
Arr! That's the ghost of Captain Lavenderbeard, back from Davy Jones's bathroom. Run for your lives! Women and fearless sea dogs first!
Fearless, huh?
You know, I seem to meet more crazy people than sheer coincidence should allow. Anyway, looks like I'm in control now.
Was he the only sailor on the boat?
it seemed like it.
Yeah, go back to the... Save it by the sea monster. I love it that they made it in the Monty Python style.
Yep.
Just a 2D picture of the boat. Yeah, cuttlefish are cute. There's just something adorable about them. Welcome to Bondi Beach.
Of course.
You! There you are! Bone idle, I see. Come on, get up and get back to work. It's chaos back there.
No. I like it here.
It's
a
bona
land
fide.
of opportunity. Sun, surf, and prawns.
I can see the sun's giving you a nice bleach. Come on, we're going home.
No, I'm not going back. I worked my fingers to the bone for them, but they all hate me.
Hate you? What does that matter? You're death. You're not supposed to worry about things. You just happen.
Well, I want more from life. A little bit of popularity. It's not too much to ask, is it? I work hard for everybody. Does anyone ever say thank you? I think not.
Thank you for dying. Look, if I promise you that I'll find a way of making you popular, will you come back?
People will like me. You promise?
Cross my heart and hope to meet you in your professional capacity. Now, is it a deal?
All right. But only if you make me feel wanted.
I have just the thing to bring the message into the people's hearts and minds, my dear fellow. Tell me, have you ever heard of something called the Clickies?
A clicky, you say? Something to make a legendary figure more personally popular? That's a challenge and a half, that is. But nothing modern marketing techniques can't handle. You just leave it to old Dibbler.
All right, but I wanted to have integrity. Just make it nice.
Nice? Of course it'll be nice. I'll tell you what, I'll splice you in for half a take, but mind, I'm cutting my own throat. Now, tell me what talent you got lined up. This, lead of yours. Nice, upper balcony, is she?
No.
Oh, well, what a skinny one then, eh? Long and lean, eh? Whoa!
Well, quite lean, yes.
I got it then. I've got the angle. Works as a shipwright by day over at the docks. Sweat, 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 wood shavings, and torn, tight little shirt, and then dances in an exotic nightclub every evening. We clap a soundtrack on it, and we got a hit for sure.
A shipwright who dances in a topless bar? What the hell do you take our audiences for?
For about £3 a ticket. Why? What's wrong? The formula's perfect.
I'm just not so sure my principal lead is going to make a very convincing exotic dancer. I mean, sex-wise and all.
You mean they're a man?
Well, I suppose he's a man. It's hard to tell, really. You have to look at the pelvis, don't you?
They keep you wizards indoors too long. That's your problem, mate. Look, I'll tell you what, we can sell anything, just as long as we have the right marketing. You know the product. so I'll leave all that with you. We need 3 things to make this a success. You've been waiting for this bit, haven't you? Just waiting for it. First and foremost, a gorgeous babe. That's just pro forma for the press. Next, you need a really catchy jingle, a song we can clap into the soundtrack. Finally, we need a gimmicks, a novelty merchandise that actually creams the cake. Get me those 3 things, and I'll have a film out in no time.
Collect a babe, a jingle, and some novelties. I don't suppose you'd consider collecting them yourself.
Nah, mate. What sort of fool would waste his valuable leisure time voluntarily going off on annoying little quests set by stupid and ungrateful people, eh?
Yes, he'd have to be some sort of idiot, wouldn't he? Oh well, see you in a little while then. Take axe, open door, kill dragon. Why wasn't I born in the days of text adventures?
Hollywood! We're gonna make you a star, Death.
Death, old chap, we are gonna make you a star.
That's what I just said. And hey, Astral, hey, all of you better.
Been playing this before. Hey, Astral, hey, Olvi Perkele.
And now we can go all over the place. We can go to an oasis, a hill, Jelly Baby, a pyramids, back to Ankh-Morpork, Park, or Hollywood.
Now I can finally say the thing I was going to say before.
Yeah, about the Hank Azaria.
Yep, you were mentioning the debt collector from the Holy Grail.
Mm-hmm.
He played the debt collector. Well, he played Lancelot in the stage production of Monty Python's Spamalot, which is the musical version.
Cool.
Yeah, and if you listen to the soundtrack, which is free, you can hear him bring a dead person to the debt collector, going, he's dead, and then somebody goes, but he says he's not dead, and then yes, he is. Like, it's the most normal thing in the world. That, yeah, he might say he's not dead, but yeah, he is. He's so convinced.
Where should we go first? What do you think?
I would like to see Jelly Baby.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Luggage! Stop swimming around. Get over here.
A hitching rail. It's a piece of wood. What do you want, a speech?
A longer description would be nice. Hey, Zampact.
Lo, behold the majesty of this tall stone pointy thing. Who knows its mystic secrets? Who cares? Not me, for one.
Who
Lo,
cares?
behold...
Hey, Sampact.
There's the camels. Aren't they beautiful?
Yeah.
Especially the third one
without
there.
a doubt. With the long ponytail.
And a very big belly compared to the others. Like, this guy's super skinny, this guy's normal, and this guy's fat as hell.
It's a mammal. I'm afraid further definition is currently a point of argument. Well, whatever it is, it seems
They
to be
are without a doubt the
mostly of
best
needs.
mathematicians.
The shuddersome thought, of course, is that these creatures actually breed, meaning that something actually finds them attractive.
Yeah.
An office, yeah, well, I'm sure it must be of use to someone.
Maybe the salesman?
A very suspect salesman.
Nothing suspect about him.
Except his, coke eyes.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, nothing suspect about him. Oh, ladies.
Ooh, yes, very nice. Yes, yes. Nah, I don't like it.
Oh no, it's awful. You know what that needs? It needs a good gelding.
Quite right. Whip 'em off and we'll soon see a difference.
Yes, 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 yes.
Time was they'd only let real men in here.
They'll let any old rubbish in these days.
Yes, 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 yes.
Mystic temptresses of the East. Not quite as I imagined them, actually. So why do they get such good press? I suppose they must have a good publicity machine.
They're good at gilding.
Another shop. Local business must be booming. That leads into the Pyramid Architect's shop.
Ah. Oh, there it is. You heard it.
Popping hummus.
And there's a Candy Rock. And here's also a character that does not appear in Discworld, but they added to this game. Yuri Geller.
Ha ha ha.
The Blah. And a rock seller.
De Blah? Oh no. Why is it that the eerie things in life have such powers of replication and endurance?
Yeah.
Candy Rock, straight from Big Rock Candy Mountain. Oh, look. Apparently, the stuff comes in coal tar, sulfur, and new phosphate flavors.
Candy Mountain Charlie.
Oh, look, it's a
Can we
man
get his
selling
full
rocks
name?
for use at stonings. Funny. This sort of reminds me of something.
You mean the Blah?
Yes. Do we get his full name?
Let's go talk to him. Maybe he will tell us. Don't remember if he does.
Popping hummus. Genuine popping hummus. Take it home and do it yourself. I let it go at half price, even though I'm cutting my own hand off. Off.
There we are.
Relics. Relics Offendi. Brand new relics,
Offendi,
only
not
half a
Effendi.
dinar.
New relics? How can you
Exactly.
have new relics?
Through the magic of pyramid power, Offendi. Through the effects of time distortion, we now can bring you all the prestige of ancient artifacts without the annoyance of having broken old rubbish cluttering up the house.
So I'm guessing his full name is cutting off my own hand, the Blah.
Got my own hand off De Blah. Yes.
Yeah, because he's a dippler. That's a Dipla. Dipla.
Also, as far as I remember, he should not be here. He should be in Omnia. That's where he is in the books, at least.
Yeah, Omnia doesn't exist here.
That's a shame.
And also, when we get to Noir, you're gonna be most disappointed because that's where we are only in our Ankh-Morpork.
It doesn't matter to me. I mean, it's a good story from what I remember from last time.
Mm-hmm. Cutting on hands does that mean he admitted he's a thief? Well, not really admitting.
That is kind of the joke.
Yeah, I mean, he's a dippler. They're like, what's the word?
Suspect salesman.
Yes, that's a good one.
Vendor.
Charlatans.
Leech.
Charlatans.
Yeah.
So they are kind of thieves in a way that they just want your money and they're selling you shit.
As far as I know, the origin of Cut My Own Throat Dippler is that Pratchett heard it when he was a kid, as some salesman said that, and it was such a, absurd thing to say, but I'm cutting my own throat here. As in, I can't even live off this. It's not a common phrase as far as I know, but
No.
he took that to heart and just started using it. And then, naturally, because the kind of charlatan that Dippler is, has his equivalent in any state, in any kind of society. So he just made up all kinds of names for these, and cut my own hands off. De Blah is one of them.
Greetings, O pointy-headed one. Are you perhaps interested in owning a very perfect and beautiful bridge?
Bridge?
10,000 dinars! And
they use
cutting
dinars.
off my own Farouk at twice the price.
A bridge in the middle of the desert.
If the need should ever come, Effendi, you will be just that much further ahead of the
Effendi.
rush.
I don't believe this. I so love foreign travel. It lets you see that all the foreigners are just like the people you've left at home. A bunch of self-obsessed, ungrateful layabouts. So what's all this about pyramid power then?
Ah, my esteemed dress-bedecked one. The pyramids are mystic centers of great power. Within them, time is slowed or time is sped. And they also sharpen hamburger and keep razor blades fresh. Ha-ha! 4 functions for the price of 1. Yours for a desert song, Effendi. 1,000
Sharpen
dinar. And hey,
hamburgers.
I'm cutting my own hand off.
No, thank you. I'm trying to give them up.
Sharpen hamburgers and keep the razor blades clean. That's quite the power that the pyramids have.
Oh, well.
Yep.
It seems I now know how to see a man about a pyramid. It should come in handy someday. It'd be terrible needing a pyramid in a hurry and finding all the shops shut. Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off.
Stone, sir.
You what?
Stone, sir. For the executions, good
You
solid
what?
stone, guaranteed streamlined. Or we've got lightweight models here, designed for those caught at the back of the crowd.
I'm sorry, I seem to have this awful sense of deja vu.
Should I mention the fact that women aren't allowed at the stoning, sir?
It's amazing. I think I've had this deja vu before.
No, not a Life of Brian reference at all. Nope.
No.
You know, there's something familiar about this whole scene. And you, there's something familiar about your voice. Yeah, the graphics may have changed, but the voice is definitely the same.
Oh, don't know what you're referring to, sir. Now, can I interest you in rocks?
No, not just at the moment, thank you. You're a rather rock-loving sort of fellow. Do you have any candy rock?
What, like trolls eat and lose all their teeth on? Yup, there's a slab of it just here. It's terrifically popular. Well, you can throw it at someone and no one gets hurt, see? Good stuff for stonings. I mean, you get to stone the victim all over again on another day.
So this candy rock, can I have it then?
Oh, certainly. I mean, why bother even paying any money? I'm just glad to be of help.
Yes.
Oh, great. They stole it.
Sorry about that, sir. It's just supply and demand. Maybe you should try the next stoning. It should only be in a full moon or 2. Someone's sure to have done something stonable by then.
I can't wait for 2 full moons. I'm on a timetable, I am. What am I going to do now?
Have you ever considered, sir, engaging in a long and almost pointless quest to achieve the same results we almost had squared away a mere few seconds ago, sir?
Do I look the sort of person who'd go... I do, don't I? I really do.
Yes, you do.
He does.
He does.
Popping humors.
Witness the all-powerful mystic-type skills of what would be the Far East if that direction existed here. Watch now as Yuri Geller manipulates the metal objects with the modern powers of his magnificent brain. Strain! Oh, the end has fallen off.
Greetings, little fakir of the pharaohs.
Greetings, my good man. Here, see, now revealed before you, the wonders of the fakir's art. Flashy, blam, splinge.
Yes, I don't think I quite follow.
Do you dare to doubt my powers? Aha! Now I shall strike the infidel with my magnificent straightening-type powers.
Yeah, that's the joke here, Gabriel. He's a reference to Yuri Geller.
Feel anything yet?
Well, my back stopped hurting, if that's what you mean.
See the awesome might of Yuri Geller.
Humors.
A mystic, eh?
Mock not the powers that your tiny man cannot understand. Watch now as you face the wrath of Yuri Geller.
Wrath?
Popping humors.
It just takes away from the entire moment that some idiots are yelling popping homos.
Yeah, he won't shut
So
up!
great.
Shut up!
I love it. It's just so stupid.
I told you that you're getting that he's just constantly shouting. Shut up!
All right, so what do you do?
Yuri Geller uses the power of the mind to restart hourglasses and to bend and unbend the metal things, and to find out tomorrow's news today.
So does it work?
Popping humors.
Yuri also has a special skill at putting things on top of other things.
How lovely for you.
Lots of special talents. And Goblin, you were asking why does he sound familiar? Are you talking about the voice actor for Yuri Geller here, or something else?
Look, you being a mystic and all, you wouldn't happen to know anything about jingles, would you?
Yuri Geller knows all about jingles. You bring Yuri bells and he will make them jingle. You want big jingle or little jingle?
You'll be hearing bells soon if you don't pay attention. I mean jingle as in short, catchy song. Some meaningless little tune that goes around and around in your head all day.
Ah, now Yuri understands. You mean like philosophy, but to music?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yes, Yuri knows a philosopher. He in desert. Yuri try and remember.
Because remembering is a strain.
Well, it's not Peter Sallis. I can tell you that. It's probably Rob Brydon.
Yuri, pleased to be of assistance.
I mean, it doesn't sound like Nigel Planner, that's for sure. So it has to be...
Not exactly, no.
Yeah, so it has to be Rob Brydon. Doing the voice of Yuri Geller.
Popping hummus.
Stop it with the popping hummus.
It's so good.
Now that's a wonderful
I can't be angry at that because it's just such a dumb thing to
These people
say.
certainly know how to give bondage a sense of class.
Oh, it is Nigel. All right.
Oh, really? Thank you, Gabriel.
I mean, it could be Rob doing that voice as well. But good to know that it's Nigel.
In that case, Jimmy Hibbert was Victor in Victor and Hugo.
Yes, I'm looking closer. I think it's still a wall, but we're still waiting for the last few votes to come in.
Ah.
There. Now we have a steak.
A steak! It might be better if it were lovingly wrapped in bacon, lightly fried, then brushed with sauce, but food doesn't seem to feature largely in my life these days.
And that's not that kind of steak.
Phew, a death certificate.
Did Spidey order any
I'm
Discworld
decently dead, I
plushies
can
yet?
get on with my
Not
life.
yet.
A hole, begging for a steak, I would say.
Popping hummus. Can I
think it's because of the face as well.
Oh, goody. This is the schematics on how to make your own personal pyramid. A chart of a pyramid. Gad, now there's a pointed clue. I wonder if these things really do change the speed of passing time. Actually, since all pyramids are the same, I wonder how often he ever really needs to use his design equipment.
That's a good question.
A scale model pyramid? Well, I suppose you could always use it for keeping razor blades sharp. For one thing, you could probably grind the razor blades to a nice edge up against the sides of the wretched thing. A pyramid architect. Obviously involved in one of those pyramid sales schemes.
Badoots.
We get his name?
Is there much call for your line of work here, then?
No, not really. It's all pyramids these days. And there's not much work you need to actually design them.
They look pretty complex, though. I mean, you have to
Didn't
get
know
the
that
point
he's
sharp.
Italian.
Well, yes, but the mathematics was worked out millennia ago. My only real task these days is trying to fit the client's budget into the calculations. Still, I've had a few ideas. A pyramid-ettes, multi-user pyramid arcology complexes, etc., etc., etc.
Good ideas. Especially the etc., etc., etc.
I don't know. It seems needlessly cruel to make fun of someone whose entire life consists of playing with gigantic blocks.
Well, it's not really a block. It's a pyramid.
Why are pyramids so popular?
Well, it's all just a matter of time.
Time?
Yes. Well, a lack of time. You see, pyramids alter the flow of time. Slow it up, or sometimes accelerate it. So, what the people want is for me to make a pyramid where time slows almost to a stop at the middle. Then when they feel themselves begin to croak, they can bung themselves in there, and hopefully, in a millennia or two, someone will have figured out a cure for what ails them.
And does anyone ever figure out a cure for what ails them?
No, of course not. They're all too busy building pyramids. I have a terrific design here for a reverse pyramid. One for accelerating time. It's great. I can age wine in a second. But do you think I can get the funds or equipment to build it? No. It's always design a maze to protect the King of Kings this, or raise a monument to the King of Kings that. Call that a profession? 'Cause I don't.
Also, sometimes the accent goes all over the place. Like, it's Italian, then it's back to kind of Egyptian, and then German. It's like...
Yeah, he's sort of everywhere.
Just think, I know where to come if ever I want to change the flow of time. I wish I could skip past this next few hours of gameplay and see how the end credits turned out.
But then you would miss out on a great game.
Be seeing you then.
Lazy bum.
But yeah, that's the thing in the books. When people die in Jelly Baby, they do get prepared like mummies, but then they're put into these pyramids that actually store up time and then flare it off in the evenings. Which means that they'll be preserved perfectly because no time will actually pass for the guys inside the pyramid. It's quite a good idea.
And also, you were asking about that character's name. No, we never get to hear it.
Probably Pataclusp.
If I must have one of these, then perhaps I should talk to the salesman.
Gerbils always want prime racing.
Oh, I'm sorry, not camels. Gerbils.
Gerbils? Those look like camels.
No, Offendy. These are gerbils, desert-dwelling rodents. Very fine, very cheap.
Look, I'm telling you that these are not gerbils. Do these gerbils of yours eat cheese, run about in little wheels, make nests out of old tissues and cotton wool?
No, Offendy.
So what makes you think that these creatures are gerbils?
They burrow.
Really? All of them?
Yes. Well, no. Not all of them. Well, none. Really.
Right. Well, I might be interested in renting one of the non-burrowing ones then.
Indeed. Please feel free to browse.
Camels, eh?
Where?
I guess he's scared of camels, so that's why he calls them gerbils.
It's the heat, you know. It does things to a man's, to a man's...
To a man's eep.
Yeah.
Remember, it does just heat it. I can feel the aneurysm already.
Yeah.
There, squeak.
It does things to a man.
Right, let us for now establish that these are camels. This being so, how much to rent one for a brief journey?
5 dinar, Offendy.
And to buy?
5 dinar, Offendy.
Why are they the same to rent as to buy?
I cannot stand the noise they make as they sit in their wood shavings eating cheese.
Now look, I thought we had that settled. Oh, all right. 5 dinar then, but only if you invest some of it in professional psychiatric treatment.
Hey, don't look at us. It's the camel making the squeaky noise.
I suppose we're not getting the camel's name?
Nope.
In the book it's called You Bastard.
My desert steed, a fine and mighty racing gerbil.
Yeah, even he's calling it a gerbil. Out we go into the desert. I mean, you cannot travel over here without the camel. I forgot to show that if you try to leave, he is gonna say like something that it's too hot and he doesn't have the proper footwear to step on the hot sand.
pyramids, dams in the stream of time, correctly shaped and oriented, with proper paracosmic measurements correctly plumbed in, the temporal potential of the great mass of stone can be diverted to accelerate or reverse time over a very small area, in the same way that a hydraulic ram can be induced to pump water against the flow. The whole point of a correctly built pyramid is to achieve absolute null time in the central chamber, so that a dying king, tucked up there, will indeed live forever, or at least never die. The time that should have passed in the chamber is stored in the bulk of the pyramid and allowed to flare off once every 24 hours.
There we go.
Now we know.
Also, I brought in my
Yep.
my wit and wisdom of Discworld, so I have various quotes usually pertaining to what we're experiencing. And for camels, it was a mistake trying to cheer up a camel. You may as well drop meringues into a black hole.
Well, there's all sorts of obvious things which could be said at this point. Let us maintain our dignity and simply say that this is the preserved and embalmed body of a dead person, and treat the situation with decorum and respect for the deceased. You're waiting for me to say some sort of crash punchline, aren't you? Well, you're not getting it from Mrs. Rincewind's little boy, if in fact she was Mrs. Rincewind, I mean. Well, there's also I
wanted to look at the bandage.
In fact, she...
There.
Hello? There's writing all over this stuff. Gold shares up 30 points. Consolidated slave labour up 17. I could have made a killing if only I'd been there.
Good to know that he's wrapped in stocks.
Mysterious hieroglyphics. They say that if you stare at these things long enough, they begin to sprout talk balloons.
That's not how it works.
Oh, look. Someone's been gift wrapping dead people. Oh, a pot of glue. I do so love sticky stuff.
There. Glue.
Embalming glue. Guaranteed for 1,000 years. If it doesn't, you can go back and complain. Oh, I'd only get tangled up if I tried to unfurl that.
Maybe we can use the scissors. There we go.
No, I got a bit of
Cloth
stocks.
bandages. My mummy gave them to me, honest.
Ah.
Aha! A tall stone slabby thing.
A pillar.
Another tall stone slabby thing. They really went for that ethnic look, didn't they?
Shall we go visit the wise guy that Yuri Geller talked about? Go to the hill or go to the oasis?
What do you want to do this time?
I'm gonna go to the oasis.
Alright, in the meantime, I have a quote about Morpork. Morpork was not a good address. Morpork was twinned with the top hit. There was not a lot that could be done to make Morpork a worse place. A direct hit by a meteorite, for example, would count as gentrification. Just how horrible Morpork is.
Yep.
This skeleton belongs to the vultures, I presume. This must be that carry-on baggage I'm always hearing about. Nice vulture. Let's not get too friendly, just in case it follows us home. Vulturus vulgaris. 90% beak to 10% brain.
We got a whole comedy situation going there with the vultures.
Oh, it's either water
like
or a
Abbott and
mirage.
Costello.
Well, here's to a nice, refreshing glass of good hot sand.
It's either water or a mirage, so...
Fair
Yes,
enough.
they are indeed rocks. How they got here in the middle of the desert, I just don't know.
Somebody planted them?
Guess it's their lunch. Looks like an old mummy's arm. Hang on, there's a ring on one of the fingers. Damn! Looks like I just can't take it from them. They're too clever for that.
Do we still have the wooden
Oh,
arm?
I'd rather not if you don't mind.
Yes, we do.
And we wrapped that in the gauze we just got.
That's nice. One bandaged wooden arm.
Ah.
There. Have a nice lunch with splinters.
I mean, I have been playing point-and-click adventures games, so...
Time for luncheon. So are they going for Abbott Costello, Marx Brothers? Ah, now
Good
we're
question.
Guybrush. We got the vultures following us. There they are, the vultures.
Vultures. Noisome, but nice.
Bone idol. And skeletons.
A skeleton on a stick. I think there might be marketing possibilities here. Dino, eh? Less meat on him than a chicken nugget. Bing! Funny sort of name for a scarecrow.
Yeah, because it's Bing Crosby, Dean Martin, and whoever the last one is.
Bone idol? I'm not quite sure I really appreciate that joke. Say
Frank
no
Sinatra.
more.
Say no more.
Say no more.
Vultures.
My bones, I've lost one or two. I'm not alive, of that I'm certain.
Sorry to disturb you.
Something in your knife just told me that some time is now. Ugh. Ba ba bum ba boom ba boom 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 ba 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 boom ba 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 boom ba 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 boom 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 ba 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 boom.
I mean, I know that Bing Crosby is known for scatting in his music with ba 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 boom boom, but that's a bit too far there. So it's Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, and Bing Crosby. Almost the Rat Pack.
That was an idea, at least.
What on disc are you lot doing up there?
Nothing much, just hanging around.
Ba-dum-ts.
So, why were you tied up?
Well, it's got tons of advantages.
Such as?
A bit of sunshine, a bit of conversation, bird watching with your buzzers and vultures.
Don't they get frightened when people pass by?
No, they carry on regardless. Carry on. Good one, eh?
If it's not an embarrassing question, why did they tie you up there?
Publicity.
Publicity? They've got you up there tied to an old dead tree.
Well, it was either this or do adverts for coffee.
In which case, I suppose I can see your point.
Ah.
Say, have you ever considered using your talents commercially?
Oh, yes. I mean, I could rent myself out for scaring crows off the crops, liven up children's parties, that sort of thing.
No. I mean, you're singing. Would you consider doing some singing for me?
What? Oh, well, I suppose it could be done. Tell you what, prize us down from here and we'll see what we can do for you.
Ah, the Middle Ages. Picturesque, isn't it? Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine.
Can we just use the knife?
Yes.
There. Now we got a skeleton band.
For telling Dibbler, you found the band. A rotten arm. Ooh, and with a ring on one finger. Well, at least he went in style.
There. The ring.
A ring. Aha. And still drifting with the mystic eastern scent of plague victims. A rotten arm. Maybe we can start up some sort of trust fund or a charity, you know. Donate excess body parts to them what need them. Arms for the poor? It might just work, you know.
I mean, it
Arms
worked.
for the poor.
I mean, it worked for the bakery in the first game. And also, Gabriel and Oliver Perkele is having a big discussion of pyramids, I see.
Yeah.
Ah, they don't land back here, apparently. Can we do anything with the
I
skeleton?
better just let it be.
No. Poor guy. He was so close to water, and he died right there.
Yeah, it happens.
Now let's go meet this wise guy.
Oh, Angus! Angus!
I know who that is.
Angus, where are? Ooh,
I knew you would.
There you are. Oh, you look better every day, Angus. What with the sun and the sand, an exclusive diet of mushrooms. I'd go quite mad if it wasn't for you, Angus. No! No, 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 no! You can't play a king on a 7. You cheating little... Get off! How many cards do you have there, anyway?
Ah, a holy madman on a wheel. He must be Sage of the Desert. He'd be in real trouble if I had
Yes.
some onions.
St. Undulant.
Saint Dunculand.
Saint Undulant.
Yep. That is his name.
If you could witness one of the other lost 6 wonders of the ancient world, which one would you most like to witness yourself? The Colossus. Definitely.
Colossus of Rhodes.
A desert prophet. Oh, lovely.
good choice.
He's mad as a kite, smells like a pot of earwig stew, and just guess who gets to talk to him.
Oh yeah, the Hanging Gardens of Babylon also. That would be a nice place to visit. Just
Yeah.
to see it.
That's probably the one I would say.
I wonder if everybody would go for that. I mean, I went for Colossus because I want to see just a gigantic statue.
Which wasn't actually as big as you think.
Yeah. They always over exaggerated in movies and other things when it wasn't really that big. Even though I seldom built it in Civilization. Well, I built the Colossus.
I built Anchorwank.
Angerwank.
I knew you'd get it.
Hello there up the pole.
Angus! Angus! There's someone at the pole! What? Well, put it down right now. You can give yourself a disease like that. Ah! Oh, there's a pyramid walking about on legs.
Look, I don't want to be any bother. I'm just wondering why you're at the pole. Not to mention round the bend.
Hermiting! It's all the rage in these parts, you know. You can't be wise unless you're hermiting. Angus, we have guests. Put out another sucking pig mirage for dinner.
No, that won't be necessary. I'll be fleeing in terror in about 3 minutes' time.
Lets you basically speedrun tech and trade in the early game. Yep, that's why Colossus is so good.
Yep.
So this friend of yours.
Oh, Angus? Angus, it's for you! If you want Angus, you should have rung the second bell. It's clearly marked on the door.
No, look, I'm not here to talk to...
Oh, don't keep Angus waiting. He's a busy man. Busy man. If it wasn't for him, I think I'd go insane.
Well, I'll tell you what. You just let him get
you
on,
said that.
and I'll come back later at a better time. So you're good then, are you? I mean, you know, wise.
Wise? Wise? If I was any wiser, I'd be a leopard skin bikini.
That wise, eh?
Aha! I'm so wise that I will now provide you with your heart's desire.
Ooh.
A jingle written for your sinful modern type clicky film.
Oh, that was easy.
Yes.
Ah, something
no,
broke
Angus,
the sound.
No, not now, thank you, I'm
no.
busy. Baste it for 12 minutes, 12! Fool, and fool again! How can you never remember? Aha, there! Here's a jingle written expressly for your clicky project to promote death. Oh, promote the death.
What? You've written it for me now? Just like that? No quests or anything? Wonderful! Thank you very much!
You're most welcome!
So can I have it?
No!
Ah, I might have known. There's going to be a quest after all, isn't there?
Not for me, but for Angus. He says he's sick and tired of being woken up all hours of the night by people coming here and asking us the riddle that has baffled philosophers since the dawn of time. Why?
Why? Why what?
Why anything? Why everything? Why are we here? Why are you here? Why am I here?
Now that's a hard one. Right then, it's not like you're asking me to do anything difficult. Why? That's the question, okay? No problem. Right. Well, I'll just go off and find this answer for your invisible friend Angus, shall I? Is that fine by everybody? Right? Good. Well, here I go. Good old Rincewind has nothing better to do than trudge all over the disc, fetching one bloody thing after another.
Right, now, where were we? Oh yes, dealer takes two.
Yeah, the sound is completely broken.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'll save the game. Then I'll restart the game. Didn't think that DOSBox would have this kind of a problem.
No. That seems kind of weird.
Yeah.
But, well, you know.
There we go. Sound fixed. Where could we go ask somebody why?
Good question.
Let's go to Hollywood. The only place that we haven't been to yet.
Phew, cheap and tawdry film sets. Somehow, cardboard replicas of
Big
cheap
thing
and
about
easily
St.
purchasable
Onguland
tents seem to be a good
the book.
representation
That's
of this
actually
old
from
industry.
my favorite book. Also, remember to stream again.
Oh, right. Hang on.
Don't you find something
But
strange?
St. Onguland is from my favorite, Small Gods.
50 times its own mass.
And the thing is,
in clothing and
he
furniture?
is portrayed
Actually,
as
Willy's
mad,
me too.
like that, seeing things that are not there, and he invites the protagonist in for a meal of, well, it's all kinds of like big dinners and stuff, and then they ask him if, do you ever just eat a lizard every now and then? Yeah, every now and then he does. That's how he stays alive, because all the rest is, make-believe.
Ah.
Except for one time, he actually says something to Angus, and then it says underneath, "Yes," said Angus, just as the protagonist had left. That's the only time Angus speaks. And I'll be right back.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, yeah. Yep, it's an entrance, all right. No disguising that one. That leads to the wardrobe department. What, shall I get inside it? No way! What, shall I get inside? No! Aha! A mighty castle. Actually, I'd find it more impressive if it didn't keep wobbling about so much in the wind. Ooh, lovely. I haven't been crushed by a 1 ton weight in, let's see now, must be years. Let's go and dangerously start playing with it, shall we?
Only in Sea of Thieves, Olavi Perkele, that's where it came from. That quote. I think 2019 or 22-21 is also from Sea of Thieves. Another Specky quote. You got purple snoot on screen, everybody. Bye. Hey, don't look at the die. You just focus on getting pooped on the snoot. I'll worry about the die.
Oh, banana. That's what you got from the voice mod. Hey, it's only voice mod. You hear me as normal, while they hear me as a minion. Should we wait for a Zelda? Alright. What? No. I mean, you're not even booping my snoot.
Oh, banana.
Thanks. Yeah. You're not even hearing the music. Okay, you hear the music. Fine. I think you're going a bit too wild with the dancing. Fine, keep dancing. He'll return soon. Must be his wife came home. What? I don't know his phone number or anything. Yeah, my arm is getting tired, thank you very much. Yes, I do think that people think I'm insane because I'm the only one who hears your voice. Well, it's in here. Will you stop staring at me already? What? Oh, I noticed that too. Where's Goblin? Why is it Goblin booping the suit? mean, we are also waiting for Zelda to return so he can see what happens around here, right? Yeah. Spicky is still there. Somewhere. I don't know. I don't think he's ever pooped your snoot. Maybe a couple of times? I mean, you know, Spicky. Didn't even know that they're making Biomenace Remaster. How do you even remaster a game like Biomenace? Better question, why would you remaster a game like Biomenace? Hey, Shanti. Final.
Now I can sound normal again. There's Booble Snoot for you, Shanti. He's just loading CX Spectrums take a long time to load the cassette tapes. That's true. Yeah, but the Zeldas is a polar bear version of him. That's the blue bear of the bigger house. You never watched the show? They showed it in Finland as well. Tired of waiting? Oh. Yeah, the bear in the big blue house. That's the show. One of my favorites growing up, even had a DVD of it. Nice. I didn't watch it much because it was dubbed in Finnish. So only just now and then when I saw a glimpse of it. But then again, they showed it on like kids shows. So, not my kind of thing. But still knew about it. I just need a rest. Olavi Perkele, I can't hold him up for all eternity. He's been gone for 10 minutes. Wonder if he got a phone call. Waiting for a cell to return. He's the currently the co-commentator. I wanted him to join me when I play the Discworld games because he knows the book so well, because he's read them many times. So it's nice to hear lore of the worlds from him, because I have never read the books. I've only played the video games. Maybe luggage ate him.
My dear faithful old luggage, quiet as a log, and just about as smart.
No, I don't see any Zelda in here. There's no bear. Hey, Satori Cat.
A mighty metropolis. Well, either that or another one of those cardboard sets.
I think it's the latter one.
What's the mailbox doing here? 10. The house number's starting to peel off.
I mean, it's a city. That's why there's a mailbox. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Recently playing music. As in you played music or you played music? I wanted to say it the same way. How do I rephrase it? Did you play an instrument on stream or did you play music from something? What got you in the hobby of collecting plushies? I've had plushies since I was a kid. That's why. As simple a reason as that. It's just childhood memories.
That leads to makeup. Ooh, a big, heavy, dangerous weight. Let's see if I can give you a rendition of Rincewind's Concerto in Skull Fracture Major, shall we? ILM. Impish Light and Magic.
Of course, it's Impish Light and Magic. Currently, my oldest is... I think I have my oldest ones in the closet. I think the oldest one that I have is like from 1991 or so. Do I have anything in the collection here that is like super old? Probably not. Pretty much all these that are here around have been bought in the recent years, like in the recent, as in 8 or so years within. I don't think I have any of my like really old ones. Oh wait, I do. I do have one from 1991, the Loch Ness Monster, Nessie. This little lassie. Yeah, she's got plaid all over the place. I mean, she is Scottish. Bought from a gift store at Loch Ness. Yes, the real Loch Ness location. I think it was in 1992 when we traveled there. Made a trip to the Great Britain. Well, pretty much only just England and Scotland. But we did visit Loch Ness, and that's where we got this. Looks like the real thing, don't it? I don't remember. I mean, this was like over 30 years ago. I pretty much have no memory of that trip. Only just bits and pieces here, but otherwise don't remember anything about it. There's much change in quality or manufacturing process with plushies that's noticeable in plushies over the years. Not really. It depends on just I would say it depends on the developer. Who makes them? Like, they all have their different styles to them. They either make... depending on how big of a company it is, the better the quality. But... and also better looking. The plushies. But even some cheaper ones, they're still good looking and got good material. I mean, this has survived 30 years. The only thing that's frayed is the, as you can see, it's the scarf. That's the only thing that's frayed on this. Everything else is still in good condition. I do a mix of DJ remixes and original music, but I haven't in a while. Alright.
Another gorgeous special effects set. Painted without reference material, apparently. Cool. The magic of illusion. At least starving doesn't seem to be a problem. It's just like I always say, make a deal with the nethermost hordes of hell and the world will be right at your door.
I mean, the thing is, I collect them. I don't play with them. Except here. But yeah, I don't really play with the plushies. I should collect them. Because they're so darn cute.
Yet another cheap cardboard set. Yeah, I think I'm finally getting the hang of these. Ah, an in-betweener. Well, we all know they couldn't use real human beings for this kind of job. What kind of lame brain could stand the boredom and the hopeless management? Aha! There's one of those little camera dwellers now. An art drone. A few more of them and we can start our own games company and leave this lot for a lark. This one seems a bit lazy. It doesn't appear to have much use.
Apparatus.
Things. Dangerous things. Dangerous things best left alone. Can I possibly make myself clearer?
It's just an apparatus.
Apparatus.
See?
I'm not sure where that leads. Ooh! An Imp-stomatic camera. Just add your own imp.
Still make original music, but for another stream. I haven't streamed myself in months. Alright. Ah. This is where this led.
Locked. Now that strikes me as being suspiciously unfriendly. A Stars trailer. Ah, stardom. What is it that makes perfectly sensible people leave their comfortable little houses and clamber for the right to take up residence in mouldy old caravans? Could it be a bag of cash bigger than your head? Ah, a sort of low-technology security chain. A security office by the looks of it, thank goodness. We can all rest in our beds, safe in the knowledge that this sad collection of cut-out cardboard screen sets is safe from imminent theft. A troll. 50% violence to 90% pectoral muscles to 5% brain. He'd point out the mathematical discrepancy himself, but he's still waiting for his vocabulary to be delivered. An imp trainer. Now there's something to liven up a curriculum vitae.
I wonder where Zelda is. It's been gone for a while. A long while. And not that kind of a troll, I think. Well, probably does, because 1, he's a troll, and 2, he's a guard. So, yeah, I would say actually, yes. I'm sure that the troll does enjoy a good thump. I wonder if we try... Ah, welcome back. I was just wondering where you are. Being gone so long.
Several things. My wife came home, I had to get my medicine, I had to get refill of water, I had to tell her things, and yeah.
Ah.
A lot of stuff.
You missed out on Poople Snoot, you missed out on Shanti arriving, and Sickles, and...
Oh. Hey, Shanti. Oh, and Pixie as well.
Yeah, Pixie just arrived when you went away. She was like, hey there, everybody, and you said, I'll be right back. It's like, okay.
Timing.
And also, I've been showing Nesse.
Oh.
Because Ola Biberkele was curious about the oldest plushies that I have, and she's one of them.
Oh. Cute.
A mighty metropolis. Well, either that or another one of those cardboard sets. What's the mailbox doing here? 10. The house number's starting to peel off.
Barbecue wrap fingers.
No, I haven't. They're quite slender.
ILM. Impish Light and Magic.
Impish Light and Magic. Such a great name.
Oh, it's an industrial might and logic.
Ooh, a big, heavy, dangerous weight. Let's see if I can give you a rendition of Rincewind's Concerto in Skull Fracture Major, shall we? Another gorgeous special effects set. Painted without reference material, apparently. Cool. The magic of illusion.
The magic of imps?
At least staffing doesn't seem to be a problem. It's just like I always say, make a deal with the nethermost hordes of hell and the world will be right at your door.
What?
Well, strictly speaking, it's just me being a plum, but thank you.
An imp trainer. Now there's something to liven up a curriculum vitae. This one seems a bit lazy. It doesn't appear to have much use. Aha! There's one of those little camera dwellers now. Ah, an in-betweener. Well, we all know they couldn't use real human beings for this kind of job. What kind of lame brain could stand the boredom and the hopeless management? An art drone. A few more of them when we start our own games company and leave this lot for a lark. Yet another cheap cardboard set. Yeah, I think I'm finally getting the hang of these.
So there was earlier good timing with the apparatus.
Things. Dangerous things. Dangerous things best left alone. Can I possibly make myself clearer? I think not.
Alright. So you won't even try to use them.
Oh, Oh, an Impstomatic camera. Just add your own imp.
There we go.
Just add your own imp, okay.
So it's empty like the previous one in the first game.
An Impstomatic camera.
Fair enough.
Badly in need of an imp to power it.
Can we take the lazy one?
I'd better ask before I take one.
Oh.
I'm not sure where that leads. A Stars trailer. Ah, stardom. What is it that makes perfectly sensible people leave their comfortable little houses and clamber for the right to take up residence in mouldy old caravans? Could it be a bag of cash bigger than your head?
Usually is.
Well, no one knows the reason for all of this, but it's probably quantum.
Also, he has a great line for the troll when you look at him.
A troll. 50% violence to 90% pectoral muscles to 5% brain. He'd point out the mathematical discrepancy himself, but he's still waiting for his vocabulary to be delivered.
Yeah, that's about right.
A sort of low technology security chain.
Ah, there's our director. Cut me on throat dibbler. He's looking fancy.
Yet another cardboard cutout. I wonder what this piece of trash is for. Hang on. It's the set for my clicky. Just what we needed. Dibbler in cut-me-own casting couch mode.
Cut me on casting couch.
There you are, friend. There you are. Now remember, a jingle, a set of novelties, and a gorgeous babe. I might be able to do it for you with less, but even now, I'm cutting my own throat. Remember, you gotta get... Well, as far as girls go, I mean, we need attitude, we need style. But most of all, she has to have...
Yes, I think I get the picture.
So we need to go find the Amazon warrior from the first game. Got it.
Probably, yeah.
Or Big Sally from the... What was the area again?
About these novelties.
Yes, novelties. Something new, something you don't see every day. But most importantly, something free.
See you later.
Are you sure you don't want any popping hummus?
Popping hummus. Oh, the idea is just
what's
ridiculous on its own.
Ooh. Well, there's some amazing curves, the glint and gleam of leather. Then there's those lacy things. I never did know quite how they were supposed to be tied. I couldn't sweet. I'd describe what I see more fully, but I presume you've all seen shoes before.
Faster! Work faster! Explosions! Put enough explosions into a clicky and who cares what the plot's like.
Oh, it's Michael
You can
Bay.
Put in giant rubber dinosaurs for all I care as long as they explode!
It's either Michael Bay or Mr. Torque.
Hello there.
No time to talk. I need more imps to put inside the cameras. Gotta have more special effects over here. Maybe a lightning strike. Nyam! Boom!
Look, you're a busy man. I was just wondering.
Choom! Boom! Pow!
Oh, never mind.
Okay, then.
I mean, the trainer also has really tiny feet. Did Rob Liefeld
really does.
Did Rob Liefeld draw this?
It's a wonder he doesn't topple over.
Right, now what we need in this clicky is more explosions. A gallop by crossbow shooting, some buildings falling down, a giant ape climbing a tower, and maybe we can find someone to write a script too.
Perhaps we should just draw a curtain over this sad little scene. So tell me, what are all these imps for?
Cheap and expendable labor. They do all the special effects work. Hell, sometimes they even blow themselves up.
I thought they were just used in cameras.
That was then. This is now. Any imp can operate a camera, but only the most skillful can do blue screen and matte work.
Ah, that is true. Hey, sweet.
Hey, Swede.
I like the animation of the imp. Boing, boing, boing.
It's very happy.
Yep.
I need an imp. To go inside a camera, I mean. You seem to be the right sort of man to talk to.
No, you can't have any. I need them. I need them all. We're gonna blow all Ankh-Morpork apart and have it stepped on by a giant crane fly.
A crane fly? That doesn't sound like much of a monster to me.
Well, not to me either, but it does look pretty damn scary if you get it right up close to the camera. But that's not all. We've got explosions, crashing buildings, and screaming women with their clothes artfully disarranged. It's going to be a classic.
That's all very well, but do you think I can borrow an imp for a while so I can do some photography?
Oh, yes, take the one on top of the water tank. We don't need him until we do the Valley of the Trolls this afternoon.
Valley of the Trolls.
Ah.
Oh. Great. He used some of the magical paint and now he's hiding in the painting.
What's the label on this paint can say? Special Effects Pigmentation Company, putting the pain into paint since the year of the barking clam. Maybe it has a magical base. I wonder what it actually does.
His calendars.
Hey, I can see the little blighter in there. The cheeky devil, he poked his tongue out. Phew, there isn't enough to use on me, even supposing I was willing.
Yeah, there's gonna be a tough job trying to get him.
I can't just walk into a set and get him.
Why not? He did.
Yeah, well, there's not enough paint for Rincewind.
Shame.
Is there a polar bear version of Bear Sniff? Not that I know of.
No.
Did you hear, Spidey? They just released the Talos Principle remaster. Well, they haven't released it yet. Or ever.
Right, now let's see what we have here. Oh yes, deathly pale. That's quite fashionable these days, but have I got a face for you?
No, do you?
What about
Humphrey Bogart.
This ain't quite my style, sweetheart.
Oh, well, I dare say someone will like it one day. All right, how's about...
Next celebrity? Ah, Roach.
Yes?
Hey, look at this look.
Yes.
You ever looked at a look looking like this looks? Either my watch is stopped or I'm deaf.
All right, I just know you're going to love this one.
Ooh, Terminator.
How does that feel?
Hasta la vista, Rincewind.
Of course.
Look, this isn't working. I want something more direct, more glamorous.
Oh, so you're suddenly the big expert, are you? Bring me a picture of the Elven Queen, then. That's real glamour. I'm not budging so much as a brush until you bring me decent reference material.
Don't tangle with the elves.
Oh, we are gonna tangle with the elves.
Oh no.
That's why we need the imp for the camera, because we need to take a picture of the Elven Queen.
Let me then read you from Lords and Ladies the quote about elves, because it really sums up how they are in Pratchett's world.
Alright.
Elves are wonderful. They provoke wonder. Elves are marvelous. They cause marvels. Elves are fantastic. They create fantasies. Elves are glamorous. They project glamour. Elves are enchanting. They weave enchantment. Elves are terrific. They beget terror. The thing about words is that meaning can twist just like a snake, and if you want to find snakes, look for the behind words that have changed their meanings. No one ever said elves are nice. Elves are bad.
Ah.
Trust me. You don't want to tangle with elves.
But we have to. We need a picture. No, if he was an elf, he would be bad, Swede. The elves in Discworld are evil.
I'm not an elf. I'm an elf, if anything.
Elf.
Might be a pixie. Elf Zelda.
There.
You know, that might be my next name during Christmas.
Elf Zelda.
Yeah.
What a beautiful dwarf.
Suits. Not good suits. In fact, not even fashionable on any alternate planes of existence, but still suits. Suits. In fact, not... A frog suit. My size, to boot. Nah, thanks. All I have to do is wake up the Arch-Chancellor and I won't need the suit.
Ah.
A pantomime horse suit. Now, don't tell me. It's sure to be useful somewhere. I'd better ask the wardrobe lady first. Yeah, that's right. A chicken. It's got feathers and goes cluck. It's just a chicken. Must we go through this close inspection thing every time?
Yes. It's necessary in an adventure game.
Yeah. Kind of the whole deal.
Too closely into examining that, people might talk. Not really very useful, I'm afraid. The only things that a suit of armour would protect me against, I'm better off running away from in the first place.
I mean, you are the brave Sir Robin.
A dwarven woman. At least I hope it's a dwarven woman. Greetings, my good man.
Woman. I'm a woman. I might be a dwarf, but I'm still a woman.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I wasn't quite sure how to tell.
And I'm not going to give you any hints. Anyway, what can I do for you?
I would assume that it's the ribbons that you have on. And the lipstick.
Not necessarily.
What about the lipstick?
Again, not necessarily.
Blonde hair?
Perhaps. Blonde beard, maybe.
So Captain Blumbeard in Curse of Monkey Island is actually a female dwarf? Makes sense.
Greetings, my good man.
And I'm any
dwarf working in the wardrobe department? That's a bit of a girly job, isn't it?
I am a woman.
I'm terribly sorry. I'll come in again. There, that's better. What kind of customer do you normally serve?
Actually, given the usual dress sense around here, a costume shop is a bit of a lost cause.
I can imagine.
Horse suit.
You can't afford it, love. But I tell you what, I'll swap you the suit for some new props for our new jelly baby and Knights clicky. Costume jewelry would be nice. Anything gaudy and showy? Well, what you waiting for? Go off and quest for something.
Are you absolutely sure you're a woman?
Of course I'm sure. Some of us are secure in our sexual identity, you know.
I think I've just discovered why dwarves are so few and far between. Well, that's enough of this conversation for me.
I mean, I'm sure if we brought, like, Grimlet here or somebody, they would go, "Ooh, hello, baby."
Yeah, probably.
Alright, so we have a quest still for the jingle, and for that we need to find the answer to the question why for Agnes. We need to build a pyramid to reverse time, or speed up time. Now we need also to get somehow capture the imp so we can fix the camera, then find elves. And now also we need to get some props for the dwarf lady, so we can get the horse suit.
Sounds good.
I'm glad that there's not much to be done.
Oh, it's simple.
Ah.
Forthcoming production. Death becomes himself. I guess it'll be in pre-production for as long as it takes you to finish all these quests.
Great name. Death becomes himself.
Did I say the one about great greats yet?
Yeah, you did. Let's go to the shop and ask if she's got any props, trinkets. Nah, apparently not. I mean, it is probably the blood that we need to talk to get some new props, because that's what he said he has.
Sounds about right.
I wonder if there was anybody that we can ask for. Let's go sailing. A little bit further this time. Now, properly welcome to Forex.
Ooh.
I'm not sure where that leads.
Looks like a cave to me. Oh. Aha! Look what we have found.
Ooh.
Oh, the anthill. A marvel of nature. Such complexity, such assured instinctive engineering. A whole little society blossoming, evolving and growing right here before our wondering little eyes. Now let's go and find a magnifying glass.
No. We need to bring them back. Rincewind, you're an idiot.
Yep. Why the hell is it so hard just to get a British passport photo that's the right size? You missed the A and hit the caps lock, apparently.
Sport.
I'm not picking up ants by hand. Anyway, I'd have to lure them out first.
I don't think we have anything to lure them with yet.
I like the droning didgeridoo in the background.
If it doesn't.
I mean, we are in 4X.
Yeah.
Should we get ourselves a hat with corks on it?
I mean, what would be the point if we didn't?
A colourful local shop, and I've got just enough time to stock up on a few billabongs and get my jumbucks restrung.
Point me own bone dibja. There's another one. Another dibbler.
Ah, a bent stick, how very amusing.
A boomerang.
Baskets. Take a good look, you'll probably be weaving these in remedial therapy before you finish this game. It's funny, really, how you go thousands of miles and meet someone who sort of reminds you of someone else.
Grubs, mate?
You what?
Grubs. Witchetty grubs. A bonza feed. Mmm. You can just smell them on the barbie now, eh? Come on. The cost's only 3 bits, and at that price, I'm cutting my own didgeridoo.
No, look, I don't want to eat any insect larvae today, thank you.
Could be the mistake of your life, mate. They're yummy.
Ugh. Grubs? Ugh, they smell awful.
You'd be really grateful for a feed of these if you were lost in the desert, mate.
A good advert for buying a map, I feel. Are you sure you live here? You seem awfully familiar to me.
Sure as a platypus is an egg-laying mammal. Now, can I interest you in any quality dinka merchandise, mate? Picnic hampers? Hats with corks? How's about a nice bent stick? I've got a lovely line in those.
Oh.
No, now look, why don't you sell anything useful?
Useful? It's all useful.
And...
See? Here, best thing for that? Take a couple of raw insect larvae, cures it like magic.
Like magic?
Well, if it cures it, it'll be magic. Come on, mate. 2 for the price of 1. I'm cutting me own bludger.
Go away.
Go away. There, we got a free bent stick. Too bad we cannot get the head with the cork sorted from.
I better ask Dibula first.
Dibula.
If you locals are so smart, how come there are no bottles attached to that hat?
There were, but the flies have already been and took them.
Huh? Point me on bone, Dibula. Point me on bone. How many titles do you have?
Come on, mate. 2 for the price of 1. I'm cutting me own bludger.
Stop saying that. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything.
Ah, sorry. You've worked that out, have you? Yes, we only talk like that when there's foreigners about. The tourist board insists that we maintain the image. In real life, none of us would dream of drinking or swearing or making offensive remarks about women, I assure you. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes. G'day, Dinkum Chunder. Struth, I'm worried about Darlene.
Yes, very bonzer. Now go and be colloquial over there, will you? Stand the flaming crows. Oh, now you've got me doing it. This picnic hamper, it's not filled with bugs or anything, is it?
Nah, mate. I'd charge extra for the bugs. It's a bargain. I'll give you the handle for free, but I'm cutting me own billabong.
There we go. Got a nice picnic basket.
A 1-ton weight, or, to put it another way, a 1-ton weight. A kind of bent stick type thing. These things should come with an instruction manual. A picnic basket? Top ho, I'll go find the infamous 5 and we'll go off and have a real adventure. Ah, bone dye. Sun, surf, sun, sand, surf, heat, flies, and a strange, indescribable smell just hovering somewhere at the back of my nose. Just a place where the dead can enjoy life. Odd. There's something strangely hypnotic about those waves. Must be fun dipping in and out of the surf, dodging the broken bottles and old fish hooks, swerving between the sharks. Sounds like jolly good fun. I wonder how one would go about it.
You don't have time for
I'll
that.
be seeing you then.
Yeah, see you later, mate.
Too bad that Rincewind is too busy saving the world and all. Back to the good old UU. Because we need to fill the picnic basket. And what better way than with food? Perfect.
A hamper filled with scrummy food.
I don't remember what a shamisen is. A shamisen. Shamisen. However you pronounce it. Don't remember what kind of a Japanese banjo looking string instrument. Oh yeah, it's that one, yeah. The 3-string instrument. I mean, you hear that in many Japanese movies. It's like, yeah, it's got a very unique sound. You can either pluck it or use like a almost a thing that you use with a violin. 2 ways of playing it. Hooray! Soon we can fix the hex. For reasons unknown. Actually, there's a really good reason right now to fix hex. But before we fix hex, let's take a break. I need some food. Save this game. Fixing hex. There we go. Closer to piano or guitar. How is it a piano? And why is Zelda typing, not talking? Actually, this is what I want. And before I fix any food, kitty cats. Hey, DG. Good timing. Going to Soy Munch and showing these guys.
Those adorbs!
That's how it was for me, Olavi Perkele. I know how to play the piano, but I couldn't for the life of me learn how to play the guitar because my hand kept cramping up. Hey, Asp. So I never learned how to play the guitar because my hand just couldn't bend that way. Only 3 cats? Really? Yeah, I only have 3 cats today. Oh well. They're still cute. Nah. I don't have the lung capacity to play a saxophone. I mean, I've got the automaton. That's it for me. I mean, all I need is this and the slider flute, and that's it. See? That's all I need. You enjoy Paul Phoenix's music while I return soon enough with food. I'll be right back.
dinner.
I heard the dinner sound all the way from here. These are some really good earplugs. And yes, there is a way to unsocket the runes. But I don't remember how either. I know how to remove gems, but actually I don't know if there's... You can remove them, but they will be destroyed. That's what I remember about the runes. And what you should do with the runes is save them, because you want to make rune word items from them, not just plant them into weaponry.
Weaponry?
Yeah,
By the
rune
way,
word.
I've returned.
A rune word weaponry.
Oh.
It was Sweet asking about if the since you are the master of Diablo and donut holes, is there a way to get back runes once they are socketed to a weapon armor? Can I remember? And there is no. You can only remove them, but it will destroy the runes.
No.
You can remove gems.
Runes are permanent, except that you can remove them and get the rune slot back. Yeah. But not the rune.
Yeah. The slots will be open again, but the runes will be gone.
While my mother called me, I took the time to get some dinner, so at least I have that now.
I have dinner too.
Ooh, what are you having?
I am having a meatball soup. In a way.
Delicious.
It's like a broiled chicken soup broth, but I added meatballs to it, so should be tasty.
Sounds good.
Yeah, steel and stealth are a good starter rune word armor and weaponry. Sagity.
Now I want to know whether...
Sagacity, my assity.
I want to know where that quote comes from.
It's from... that's from... why is it also Gabriel? It's me who said that. It's from Phoenix, right?
Oh.
It was the judge saying that he has lots of sagacity, and I just said, sagacity, my assity. Like, he's the dumbest freaking person in the game. Comparing himself to a sage is a freaking lie. He's like, this is such a dumbass.
True. He's very easily swayed.
I mean, he is a herb. Yeah, you're correct about that, Digi. He is a herb.
Where's that from?
What?
Such a herb.
It's a dam.
I know that.
It's a new,
Oh, right.
It's a New Jersey thing, calling somebody a herb.
That's right. That's where it's from. Thank you.
You're welcome. Also, you want to listen to the music that people are listening to?
Ah, that's okay.
Alright. Now it's currently playing awesome Talos Principle 2 track.
Oh no, no spoilers.
Oh, Talos Principle 1 track. The False God.
Oh no, no spoilers.
Spoiler, Talos Principle is really good. That it is.
Ah, you've ruined it. If anybody cares, I'm having open-faced sandwiches.
Ooh.
Or what everybody who comes to either Sweden or Denmark not speaking the language wants to call smørbrød.
Swamp bread?
Almost. It's Olvi Perkele. It's a very wholemeal rye bread. So very full of, you know, seeds and very coarse. How we Danes like it.
How is it different, Bennigan? The Greek sage compared to our usual sage. A 100 times stronger.
No, it's not. And even Danish rye bread is very different from the rest of the Scandinavian countries. Languages? Yes. Danish rye bread is very different from the rest of the Scandinavian languages, just so you know.
Scandinavia, it's a language. What?
No, on the bread, you mean, not in the bread. Fair enough. On the bread is, on one of them was a spicy tuna melt, and on the other is egg salad.
Nice. Hey, the harem music. Nice. The harem music from Diablo 2 has my favorite moment.
Weed, you have no idea how many times I've wanted to mention that to you, but I've held off because I don't want to bully you, but I still think it's one of the funniest things you've ever said.
Aquatic fish, yes. I mean, it's like in WPE when they played Subnautica, where you can find all the fish in underwater areas. Or it wasn't like, where can you find copper? It's in the underwater areas. And,
Yeah. Well, only that happens. I know that feeling too well. And since it's open-faced, that's just bread and then a topping, basically. No second layer.
Mm-hmm.
Or, well, third layer, it would be. That's why it's called open face.
Here comes. I just love that just one you hear in the music. my favorite moment. Also, the harem is definitely the most brutal looking place of the whole game because it's so filled with blood and guts and bodies.
I'm sorry, I was distracted from what you said, Barbanicans. Subway's bread has been changed to cake in Ireland because of the amount of sugar. That's hilarious.
I mean, cake also has sugar, so okay. Also, it doesn't help in the harem you got the enemies who use the bodies as clubs. They just tied them up, mummified them, and use them as weapons. I mean, when you look at them, at first I didn't realize. It took a long while until me and my friends realized, wait a minute, those are corpses they're using as clubs. Holy shit. Diablo can be brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, aspid is delicious. Except we spell it right.
I think in America they do a little bit better. That's how they make cinnamon toast.
We don't have the umlauts in Denmark. Because we don't want things on top of other things where they can just roll off and cause unnecessary punctuation, as Pratchett would have said.
In 2020, a judge finds that sugar content of US chain sandwiches exceeds stipulated limit, that they should thus be classified as confectionery.
That's hilarious. I mean, it does make sense.
Would you like a sandwich? You mean a confectionery? I mean Subway, after all.
Yes, I would like a cake.
Yes, I would like to have a cake with lots of lettuce and onions and olives in it, thank you.
Can you make it an Italian herbs and spices cake?
Toast it, please.
Yes. A meatball cake.
And make it a foot long, thank you.
Foot-long cake. God, why does that sound like two of the worst kinks just roll into one?
Well, we actually have a bread cake that is like a log, like a Yule log shaped thing, and it pretty much is just made out of bread instead of cake batter, and usually it's very savory. So you can put like normally it's like either chicken, eggs, or fish, whatever you want in there to make it savory.
Sounds like the Swedish smörgåskaka. I think I butchered that, but yep.
No, it's pretty much the same. Smörgåstårta.
Torta, that's the one.
I mean, yes, you did, sir. Yes, you did. You butchered it. You made it.
Oh, I'm Danish.
You butchered
I'm
it.
supposed to. I saw a video, I can't remember who made it recently, about when the foreigners come to Sweden. We're Swedes, we're very nice, we'll treat you nice even if you're American, if you're English, if you're German, if you're French, if you're Italian. What if I'm Danish? Get that shit out of here.
I'm sure it would be, if it was Finnish, they would be more like, oh, you want some? You want some?
Yeah.
I mean, we've always had rivalries, and we actually have a sports event, which is the Finnish-Swedish Summer Games. Where it's just Finland and Sweden competing against each other to see who's the best at the Summer Games.
Nice.
So it's like pole vaults and the 100-meter runs and such.
You know, Mad Max, I only like 2 sweets. I like Simple Sweet and I like Eldritch.
What, you don't like Asp? Or Pom Pom Pops?
I like 3 sweets.
There's a lot of sweets. There's a lot of sweets.
I don't know why. I thought Pom Pops was Finnish. Oh.
No.
Oh, learn something every day.
Yeah.
Now I just feel surrounded.
But hey, Mad Max. Yeah, Mad Max is Danish.
That turned awkward quickly. I like it.
And there's also Shanti, who lives in Denmark.
Shanti doesn't count. She's Scottish.
But she's in Denmark.
Yes. Moved here from Sweden. But she's originally Scottish.
She's all over the place.
Shanti's from everywhere.
Except Finland.
Well, nobody's really from Finland, right? It's like that 50-50 that Finland exists.
And it actually shows that it's like 0.1% chance that Finland actually is a real place.
Yeah.
I wonder if I still I wonder if I still have it saved. I think I have it on my phone. Because I do save up a lot of the memes and such to share with my friends. So if I see a picture of that pink card with the dwarf on it, then I'll know that I have it.
Well, Pixie, are you Scottish as well?
Yeah, that's what Pixie said earlier. Oh, there it is. So it's a picture of a gnome that says "Perkele." A good start already. There are allegedly around 6.5 million Finns, right? That's out of a 7.125 billion humans. That means Finns make up 0.0912% of the planet. That's not 9%, that's 0.09%, less than a percent, less than a tenth of a percent. To put that another way, 99.9% of the planet are not Finns. How do we know this? Government censuses. Now, the best government censuses have a margin of error of at least 1%, so Finns make up 0.0912% of the planet plus or minus 1%. In conclusion, there is a 50-50 chance Finland doesn't exist. I mean, that's a great one. When first time I saw it, I was like, I'm not real.
From Edinburgh, the best town in Scotland.
Some people
have been there.
Some people would ask, Finland, is that in Texas?
Oh.
The Scottish girls for the win. Spider-Man in a cowboy hat. Be still my heart. I don't have a cowboy hat.
I have a poop.
I have a poop hat, then I have got the fisherman hat, a pirate hat, a witch's hat, a baseball cap, then woolen caps.
Yeah, Mad Max. That's one of the things. Denmark is the capital of Sweden. We've also been compared to, for some reason, some Americans think we're Holland.
Really?
I have no idea what. Yeah, whenever it was a trope like 10, 15 years ago that whenever they showed Denmark in some kind of TV show or movie, usually included windmills, clogs, and tulips.
Of course.
Yeah. I have nothing against the Dutch. I have several Dutch friends and a couple of Dutch co-workers before, and they're great. I just don't understand why we're kind of far from Holland.
Yeah. I mean, it was just today I watched Game Grumps' newest video where they were playing GeoGuessr again. And there was actually, I saw they looked at they always look at the signs and everything to figure out from the language what country they could be. And they showed a street sign, and I was like, "That's Denmark. I see it because it's got the vej in it."
Ah.
And do you know what Aaron went immediately?
Holland.
He even marked it in the map that this is Holland. It's the Netherlands. They're completely wrong. Even better one was they were looking at the signs and everything, and immediately I recognized that's Turkish. Immediately, they're Turkish. And I think they put it into like Romania or Albania, something like that. I'm like, they really don't know anything about else but America. And when they started playing the American map, they almost like got it immediately correct, everything. It's like, it really shows that they know nothing about the outside world. They really don't teach the outside world well enough in American schools, I think. Or they just don't pay attention enough to it. I don't know why. They're just very uneducated on geography.
Very.
It's very hilarious to think about it that they just don't know. I also like it that there was one moment where it was Dan said that that's Africa. Aaron didn't hear it and he started panicking because they were playing the duel game, so the other person already guessed, and he just went to the Philippines. He went to the Philippines and clicked there, and then Dan went, "What are you doing? I said Africa, I didn't hear you." I mean, I heard Dan say clearly Africa.
But yeah, just for Pixie, yep, I've been to Edinburgh, and I have to say that I would recommend going to Edinburgh to everybody because it is a fabulous town to be in. The only thing you gotta keep in mind is everything is fucking uphill.
Mm-hmm. And also remember vividly that when we were in Scotland doing that little trip that we had, a lot of dead sheep in the ditches.
Yeah. We
even found a lovely carcass of a sheep, like it had been dead for who knows how long, like a couple of weeks. Only just a couple of tufts of wool and a skeleton. I was gonna ask if you're having a stroke, then I saw the redeem, yeah? Somebody, Olvi perkele, got me the Rally Englanti. Dead Sheep in the Ditches sounds like Scottish rap album.
Dead sheep also exist in Denmark, we call them ex-wives.
I don't think we...
You're not Welsh.
On that trip, I don't think we ever went to Edinburgh. We just went to Loch Ness and went into more open areas. I even actually... We went to a bed and breakfast, or I think it was a hotel, that they had those long-haired cows.
Oh, Highland cows.
Yes.
A coo.
Yep. They're adorable.
They are. That's why I got the shirt.
You saw Nessie? I have Nessie.
He brought it home.
I brought it home. There.
That's why nobody's been able to find it ever since.
Nobody will ever take me, Nessie. Come on, Nessie. We're going on an adventure. I remember also in that hotel, it was the place where I first time saw the Christopher Lambert Lord Greystoke, the Tarzan movie.
Ah.
And I remember it being awful.
Ah.
I don't remember.
Post a link.
Sure.
There we go.
No, Lisa's from Yorkshire.
This is the print I got on a shirt. A coup. Spelled C-O-O.
Oh, that's cool. Well, that's exactly what they look like. With brown fur.
And they're supposed to be immensely friendly if you ever get the chance to meet them.
Yeah, they were. Like, we went to the as close as you can get, and like there was a fence, but they just walked up to you and they stare at you like chewing their cud, just and we were like, hi, and they were like they were very curious about the humans. It was really fun.
Yeah. Well, Yorkshire is, as far as I know, the closest borough of England to be, or a riding to be, it's the closest to Scotland as far as I know. Perhaps save for, was it Cumbria, Northumberland.
I've seen Black Sheep. Great movie. We need to watch it at some point.
Finland is in Scotland, confirmed. Yeah, that does explain it.
Northumberland.
Yes, Northumberland, that was the one.
I think Black Sheep is an Aussie movie, yeah. But it's a really fun movie. Zelda.
Luggage looks like it's deep in thought.
But a Zelda.
Yes.
Are you ready to fix Hex?
Yes. With a picnic basket.
There we go.
On my land hill.
Filled with scrummy food, topped with ants too.
At least that was a good way to spend all the scummy food from the dining hall, since nobody was eating it. Black Sheep is not that recent. I think Black Sheep was made like 15 years ago. Or even more. It's already an old movie.
The absence of didgeridoo.
Feel better, huh?
Yeah, the droning was kind of irritating my ears at the end there.
Why did I go to the dining hall? There's nothing here but the library.
Busy?
I guess he is.
Well, I suppose he works for peanuts.
Yeah, 20 years ago.
Yes.
Yeah. Black Sheep 2006.
Yes,
Yeah.
I am.
He is.
I am very Danish.
So, do you have any ideas about what I should do? I don't know if I want to just sleep on it. Every time I stop moving for a while, these flies start buzzing everywhere. Still, could be worse. Sometimes this zooming star field just seems to start whooshing straight towards my eyes. Sorry. You know, I think I need to get my eyes seen to. Now, there's the sort of fella you can rely on. Faithful, intelligent, arboreal. Still, there must be some good in him. I wonder which bit.
He's got arms for legs.
Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off.
Be quiet, me.
That's one of my perks, Olvi Perkele. For some reason, I think it's because of my musical training, I'm really good at imitating languages. I can't necessarily speak a language, but I can imitate it. Would have never guessed, no, right?
Nasty little blighters. Looks like I'll have to entice them out. A basket. Yep. Woven from the finest wicker by the talents of the finest wicker weavers. To top it all off, it's bulging with food and rife with ants.
I don't know if it's the glue that we need to put in the hex.
There's no point in putting glue on that. That won't get the ants out and into hex.
I think we need to get some honey.
Could be.
Yep. That's a primary school chant indeed, Bennigan.
I still don't know what... Anyway.
You don't know what?
I just don't know what. Just in general.
I mean, it sounded like you had a question.
I was just thinking, I still haven't figured out what Munavaras means.
Egg thief. But the Muna is also, you know, your dangly bits. Or...
Oh.
So, it's got a double meaning.
Ah.
Yeah, Muna es huevos. Cojones.
What I find funny is I can, if I get a Finnish sentence and get enough time to read it and, you know, sound it out, I can get it passably sounding like Finnish, but I cannot imitate Finglish. For some reason, I just can't make it sound like Rallienglanti.
I mean, it's a very unique accent.
It is. I'm usually pretty decent at accents, but that one is just... it's just beyond me.
I mean, if you want to hear a proper, natural, great Rallienglanti accent, you need to watch MP83. Because he's got that perfect Rallienglanti as in natural rally English.
I think Redku has as well, right?
Yeah, but he doesn't know English that well. I mean, he is good at it, but he struggles with it. But the MP83 is really good at English, but he's got that perfect accent.
Hey, that would only irritate the bees.
Up in the ass of Timo, yes.
That is such a great clip.
I mean, that's where Rallienglanti term comes from, because his English was exactly like that perfect accent for rally English.
Yeah, yeah.
Up in the ass of Timo. There we go. A pot of honey.
A clay pot, full to the brim with delicious honey.
Oh no, asking me in Danish, my weakness. Let's narrow it in by saying Greater Copenhagen area. For you specifically, Brøndby.
There we go. That'll get the insects, I'm sorry, bugs into the machine.
The features.
Now, what do you think was the cause of us fixing Hex? The reasoning for it.
That's a good question.
You know what also
I
is
would say...
Yeah?
What? No, go ahead.
You know what else is also a good question?
What?
No. Why?
Oh, why?
And Hex is the machine to ask questions, right?
I'll best ask Scans to operate it.
We don't really have... We do have a very horrible Danglish accent that I can do, but I hate it because it's really flat and horrible.
Hey, Victor Borger is not flat.
No, but he has a very refined English because he started speaking it very, early in his life.
Yeah.
But if you listen to our politicians speaking English, it is really monotone and really horrible to listen to. And no syllable will be pronounced correctly.
Ah.
Yeah, I really hate it. But I've always had the natural, music in how I speak.
Mm-hmm.
Also in Danish. I don't... I know people. I've worked with someone who spoke he spoke fast as well, but he was in the same tone of voice all the time. It was horrible to listen to, but he was really good at his job. So it was... I've worked with those kind of people. see, even Matt Mac.
Yes, that is correct. Oh, look. They're all running around. They're, keen to get started.
Yeah, anyway, so we are now ready to get going. I mean, I can ask this machine a question now.
Yes, quite right. Ask away.
What do you call this machine again?
Hex. A 3-letter name. And it's not because it's, useless. No matter what you might hear people say.
Hex. How lovely. See anything wrong with the name at all?
No. My research assistant seemed to think it's very appropriate.
All right. Let's just get on with it then, shall we? Right. Hex, I want you to tell me the answer to the question, why?
I hope the answer is just because.
Well?
Well, of course, a certain amount of working time is required for any problem of this type.
Yeah? How long?
According to my estimate, we should have your answer in a jiffy.
A jiffy?
That is the abbreviation of the Clatchian word Jiffacitra, meaning eon or age of the world. Probably about 2 million years. Would you like a cup of something while you wait?
Hemlock.
Oh, I don't know if we have any of that in stock. Luke, there's no point in getting uptight. You'll just have to be patient. I mean, it's not as if you can just run off and somehow accelerate time.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm a wizard. A bona fide, pointy-headed, skirt-wearing magic tosser. Although perhaps I should rephrase that. I can do anything I like. I'll accelerate time anywhere I want to, any when, anyhow. I'm going to accelerate time for those little six-legged idiots in there. Let them develop a civilization, new philosophies, and entire galaxies of new perceptions. And then I'm going to jump up and down on the lot of them. Hey! I'm really getting the hang of this science business, aren't I?
Well, Vanaken, I actually said specifically where I'm from. You don't need an island. But, well, to be fair.
If you want another...
Also,
by the way, Swede, if you want another Finn who can hide their accent really well, Demi. Retro Demiurgy. He's really good in English too. Like, you can barely hear his accent. Just like me.
I do like that, apparently, because of how I pronounce the word Munavaras, we can deduce that Denmark is a town in Finland. Which is a province of Scotland, yeah. I see. This is getting silly. This must be that new geography.
Shall we take down this wall finally?
Yeah, let's do it.
Don't ask how that fit into luggage.
I mean, anything fits into the luggage.
Huh.
Can you believe it? It needs to be heavier. Looks like a wrecker's ball, but is it heavy enough?
Apparently not. I don't remember how to make it heavier.
Can you Miley Cyrus the whole thing and sit on top of it?
I don't think Rincewind will do that.
Ah.
Although it would be funny.
Can you believe it?
So we need to work ourselves to get a pyramid. I like that the vultures are on the hitching rail here.
A pair of birds just having a good carry-on. Carry on, get it? Oh, well, please yourselves.
How many times are you gonna make that carry-on freaking joke?
Until people get it.
Ah. And you said that the didgeridoo is not good for your ears. You wanna hear the music that I've always not liked that much in this game?
I think I know the one.
It's this. I mean, it's fine, but it's like a freaking 5-second loop. It's annoying so fast.
You know what makes it okay in my ears? Is the speed.
I'll give it a go, but I think that local surgical appliance technology might not be quite up to the task.
Huh? I didn't want you to pick it up. I wanted to go inside the office. Oh no, popping hummus. Coming in.
Yeah, that's it's something I've spoken with my wife about a couple of times, that if there's a street cleaner outside when I'm trying to sleep, I can't, because it's monotone and droning, and it just gets into my head. But if the neighbors are making noise and having a party, I can sleep away from that because it's, you know, not the same noises all the time. So I can't latch on to anything.
Yeah, I do understand.
It's the same with the didgeridoo and this.
Yeah, I do get it. One drone noise can be annoying.
And my claim is that it's because of my ADHD, because my wife is completely the opposite. If the neighbors is having a party, she can't sleep, but the droning from one of the street cleaners, it doesn't bother her.
Just think, I know where to come if ever I want to change the flow of time. I wish I could skip past this next... Why are pyramids so popular?
Well, it's all just a matter of time.
Time?
Yes. Well, a lack of time. You see, a pyramids alter the flow of time. Slow it up, or sometimes accelerate it. So, what the people want is for me to make a pyramid where time slows almost to a stop at the middle. Then when they feel themselves
Now
begin
he's
to
German.
croak,
Sie-
they can bung themselves in there, and hopefully, in a millennia or two, someone will have figured out a cure for what ails them.
And does anyone ever figure out a cure for what ails them?
No, of course not. They're all too busy building pyramids. I have a terrific design here for a reverse pyramid. One for accelerating time. It's great. I can age wine in a second. But do you... It's always...
Why a pyramid?
Why did I click again?
It's cold...
Let's just stop all this now.
Just as I remembered. I needed the
Plans
plans.
on how to make a model pyramid. Useful plans on useful stuff if you ever need to start a business sharpening razor blades.
Can I show this to him?
What? Do you want me to make a pyramid out of that?
I guess we need to use the plans on something to make it into a pyramid.
Yeah.
Plans and more plans. Probably pyramid designs that didn't work. No thanks, I've already got my own plans. And they don't involve hanging out with you forever.
Aww. But I like hanging out with you, Rincewind.
I agree with you both. Rainfall is the best. But I don't count that as droning. Here we go.
Popping hummus. Genuine popping hummus. Take it home and do it yourself. I let it go at half price, even though I'm cutting my own hand off. Off. Or relics. Relics of Fendi. Brand new relics, only half a dinar.
New relics? How can you have new relics?
Through the magic of pyramid power of Fendi, through the effects of time distortion, we now can bring you all the prestige of ancient artifacts without the annoyance of having broken old rubbish cluttering up the house.
So he's got a big golden skull, a very tiny golden skull with ruby eyes, a star, a duck, or maybe it's a seagull, two tiny pyramids,
Like
and who knows what else.
I just find the idea of popping hummus incredibly funny.
So what's all this about pyramid power then?
My esteemed dress bidet. Within them, time is. And they
Oh, yeah, I
also
did ask
sharpen
about this.
hamburger and keep razor blades fresh.
Sharpen hamburger, keep razor blades clean. Yeah.
No thank you, See you later.
Where can I go make a pyramid?
Popping hummus.
Stop it with the popping hummus. Crazy man.
It's still funny.
My desert steep.
Popping organs. That was a long one. Yeah, can I make a time machine? You know, we're still in Act 2. There's 4 acts in the game.
Like the first one.
Yep. But there's still a place that we haven't been to. Which we will go to in Act 3, if I remember correctly.
May I ask what it is?
Death's Dimension. Death's Hole.
Oh!
We're gonna meet Susan and Albert and Pinky.
Death's Domain.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm trying to think of what material that we needed to make the pyramid. 4 in total. Just like in the first game, 4 acts. can't remember where to get or where to go to make this pyramid. I mean, now the game has told us that we need to use the plans on something to make the pyramid, but... One of those moments when you get stuck in a game, because you just don't remember. It's all great that we hear him this far away.
At least we don't hear popping hummus.
There, we got number 10.
A sticker with a number 10 on it. A million household uses, no doubt. Just have to wait and see.
Let's go talk to some people. There's the troll that we haven't talked to.
Right. Go roll up the lines and be right back.
Alright. Hey there, Skip the Damned. To this day, I don't know what popping hummus is. Well, the hummus is... Hummus is made out of chickpeas, I think? It's like a paste. It's food. So popping hummus is completely ridiculous. It's pretty much you're trying to make a popcorn out of chickpeas. So it's a pop chickpeas. Pop peas. But it's already, hummus is already like a paste, so how do you pop that even? I mean, it would just explode in the microwave. Make a mess. I mean, I've tried it, but it's pretty much trying out hummus and made me realize I really don't like chickpea. I don't like the taste of it. I've even tried chickpea chips, which are supposed to be healthier, but I hate the taste of it. I've even tried falafels, which are made from chickpeas, and I hate the taste of it. Chickpeas are not my thing. Just don't have the palate for it. You're welcome. I guess. That would be about 500 trillion points. All of you better get. As in, it will never happen. I hear that hummus is the word for chickpeas in Arabic. Not sure if that is true. Maybe. But still, the hummus is like a paste, so it's not. It isn't just a paste made out of chickpeas, so it can't be straight chickpeas. Although it could. I still like it that we've got our vampire mouse with us. No use for it anymore, but it's still there.
What? Do you want me to make a pyramid out of that? What? Good idea, but they need to be straightened first.
Aha! I figured it out. Or maybe I should wait for Zelda to return so we can talk to the troll before we go do this. Also gotta remember when Zelda comes back, I should ask him how Dexter's doing. Wonder if that troll is part of Gryffindor fan club. That's not a scarf. That's a very nice tie. Also, those legs are so out of proportion. And also nice to know that he's wearing a loincloth. I do wonder if this, what's on his face is like a bandana or his eyebrows. Who needs legs when you have arms like that? Yeah, I'm sure that he walks like a gorilla. He sure likes to flex them. So he's proud of his Popeye arms. I mean, those are like arms of Popeye. Like, it's weird shaped. How can he stay up when he flexes his arms? Strong ankles. Not to mention that he's made out of stone.
What, shall I get inside it? No way! Nobody's ever interfered with the luggage and lived to tell about it. My dear, faithful old luggage. Quiet as a log, and just about as smart. What, shall I get inside? No way! I wonder if it's about time my luggage had a bath. What, shall I get inside it? What, shall I get inside? No! What, shall I get...
I am back.
Welcome back. I have figured out how to make a pyramid.
Oh, nice.
But first, troll.
Wallop. Wallop. Ouch! Ouch! Oh, no! No! Oh, bleed! 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 Oh, pain! 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 Arr! Oh, God, stop it! Arr! Bang! Punch! Punch!
What are you doing?
I'm practicing our next few lines.
What lines?
The ones where I wallop you on the head.
Ah, yes, well, let's just avoid those pages entirely, shall we? Anyway, I happen to know there's no animation showing me being hit on the head. Why do you think the librarians let me off so easily this time?
Oh, aye. I had wondered.
Ah, and there's the fourth wall break.
What's up there beyond the gate?
Oh, that's where they're going to shoot the next big clicky. Famous star, I hear. People are dying to see him. Maybe I'll get a bit part. You never know. I might need the odd rock or maybe even a landslide. I'm good at landslides.
I thought you were in security.
Aye, but I have my hopes. You see, my cousin just did Trolls Prefer Blondes. Had a star enrolled too. All the food he could eat as well. Although the hair did stuck in his teeth a bit.
He ate the blonde?
Nah, it wasn't a part of the equity rules. Or some such thing like that. They hired stunt doubles, you see.
Stunt doubles?
Oh, aye. They looked like the star, but weren't actually her, if you know what I mean. Tasted good, though, my cousin said.
Yeah, he said...
Tasted good, alright.
Yeah, he did say monkey a couple of times around the librarian, but he doesn't care. He gets angry, but doesn't punch anymore. Also, I noticed when he was talking, one of his big teeth actually clenched like a diamond. So I think it's a diamond.
So you're the security around here, are you?
Security?
That's right. I'll look after the what's-its, the sets. That's it. And the trailers and the canteen.
Canteen? So tell me, what's the food like here?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I order in. The local quarry delivers now. Good choice of fine rocks at competitive prices. They even supply ketchup, you know.
What?
Ooh.
You eat rocks? Must be awful on your teeth.
Nah. Troll teeth are the hardest substance known. And they're always sparkling clean, too.
I noticed.
How do I get into that trailer over there?
What? Through the door? You mean you want to go through the door?
Well, of course that's what I mean.
Now what do you want to go doing that for?
Because the wall has a solid, wall-y kind of look. The key, right?
Well, I could only really give the key to someone who could provide me with 3 rooster feathers, a piece of string, and a huge clockwork.
That's it. No, I draw the line right there. No quest, no items, no pathetic excuses for, quote, lateral thinking as I go stumbling about trying to guess what I have to fetch this time. Just give me the key.
Why? I had my heart set on that piece of string.
All right, we'll try logic. Now look. Are you aware that there are multiple outcomes to each and every action that we take? Just say yes.
Yes.
Right. Well, that means that
Just say
somewhere
yes.
in the universe,
Yes.
there's an alternative world where you've already given me the key. Say yes.
Yes.
So since you've already given it to me, there's no harm in me taking the thing in hand right now. I mean, I've already used it once.
Oh, right you are then. Here you go.
There. Let's see them make a game puzzle out of that one. I've finished with him for now.
Aw, I wanted to see what the think bubble would have said.
The key to a trailer. Lavender scented.
Who sends a little key?
Someone.
Someone who's in this.
That
Probably.
leads to the milkmaid's trailer.
Of course, it's the milkmaid.
Yeah.
There's our babe.
It was a cutout all
Got a
the
lot of
time.
diamonds on that
Could have just
table.
walked around. Don't say a word. Just don't say a darn word.
Yeah, we didn't need the key at all. We could have just walked around.
Sparkly. Like they say, diamonds are forever, but oranges are for half-time.
Huh?
A chaise lounge. If you lounge about on
That's
them,
stupid.
then why are they called a chaise? Or is it better not to ask?
Better not to ask.
Probably.
The milk
Probably.
crate. From rags to riches to skimpy lingerie, all in one fabulous lifetime.
What do you want now, then?
I was just wondering whether you were free, that is, if you might consider being part of a very special cliquey that we're making.
Oh, sure. But, I get lonely on the set. You'll have to find me a little friend.
Friend?
Yeah, I lost my last one, you see.
Oh, diamond.
Friend. Oh, I see. For your ring. A little friend. Right. No rest for the weary.
I mean, diamonds are a girl's best friend, after all.
Yeah.
And we know where to get a diamond.
Well, since nobody asked, I'm gonna tell you that I got a glass of rum as well while I was fixing the blinds.
Rum, you say?
Yeah. You have a Danish rum producer, Miss Clado, who makes various types, some with dark chocolate, some with, various kinds of tastes. He made one last year that was a spring edition that he's brought back this year. That's great. You can barely taste the alcohol. It's really sweet and, caramelly and kind of tastes like spring.
And popping
great.
hummus.
And popping hummus. I got myself a glass of that.
Popping hummus.
I mean, how does even popping hummus work?
I don't know, but that's why I like it.
I mean, it can. It's a paste. I remember that we need to. I mean, we need to build a pyramid, and the hoops are the thing, but we need to straighten them. Good thing we know somebody who can straighten things.
I think the popping humors might be containing pop rocks
here that need straightening out.
No problems, my good man.
Yeah, like Simple Sweet says.
Strain.
You must all be better have asked earlier how many channel points would it be if I ate to eat pop rocks mixed with hummus.
Oh.
And to that I said if 500 trillion points, because it will never happen.
Well, always since you asked what kind of rum, it's spicy.
There. Now we have a pyramid.
A scale model pyramid. Perfect for keeping scale model mummies fresh.
See if I can find the actual declaration for this one, so I can tell you what it tastes like. Oh, that didn't help me.
Millennium Hand and Shrimp and
Yeah. I agree. It says the taste is mild and pleasant, with a taste of caramel and sweetness.
Huh.
But, I wanted something more specific.
Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older. I haven't time to sit under it and meditate.
Oh, this one's better. This is probably the guy himself who wrote this. It's fresh, like newly opened flowers. It's mild like the spring sun, and it's comfortable like the long-awaited warm rays of sunshine.
Oh.
It tastes magnificent, but that didn't tell you anything, did it?
Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older.
So now that we know that the pyramid works,
yeah,
time to get our answer to the most important question. Why?
So as I see it, I can't get Hex to work without collecting a number of ants. I can't get the ants, apparently, without travelling to far-off climes and collecting the darn things, leading to a lovely series of little sub-quests designed to chew up at least 6 or 7 hours of our valuable time. But is this living? I mean, following these Russian doll problems one after another, it's not much of a life for an enterprising chap like me. I want adventure. I want excitement. I want action.
I want ants.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else. I'll best ask Scaz to operate it. Right, Hex, I want you to tell me the answer to the question, why?
There's the answer.
Now that wasn't so bad. You see what just a little bit of patience can...
Shut up and tell me the damn answer!
Ah, now let me see.
Well?
Oh, it says...
Yeah.
Because...
Like I said...
Oh, because?
Well, it also says blip, blip, blip.
Out of cheese error. Blip, blip, blip. Cannot find drive Z. Blip, blip, blip. Unrecoverable application error. Blip, blip, blip. Please reboot universe. Blip, blip, blip. Year of the sloth. Blip, blip, blip.
Oh, blip.
Hey, we got the answer.
Please reboot universe.
Yep.
See you, Senpai.
The answer to the question, why?
Well, let's go give Angus the answer. Oh, great Saint Angulus. We got your answer for Angus.
Angus, don't put those in there! You know they breed like flies. Oh, they are flies. Well, in which case, bring the popcorn and we'll watch them. Ooh!
Hello? Hello? Look,
great entertainment.
No, lad, no. We're just settling down to a nice evening by the fire.
I brought the answer, you know, to why.
Well done, lad, well done.
It's probably not what you expected.
Out with it.
It's a bit short.
Speak up, lad, speak up.
Well, all right. It's not really very conclusive. It just says, because. Then it says, blip, 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 out of cheese error. Blip, 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 cannot find drive Z. Blip, 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 unrecoverable application error. Blip, 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 please reboot universe. Blip, 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 year of the sloth. Blip, blip, blip.
Angus, you were right. Angus, stop doing that right now and listen to me.
Yeah, we got the jingle.
Normally, I'd hang around long enough to check the goods, but in this case, a frenzied departure might be more advisable.
Too bad we didn't hear Angus say yes.
Shame.
Horrible little jingle. Oh gosh, not again. I'll never get the tune out of my head.
I mean, that's how jingles work.
Nothing will go with this jingle, except of course an equally horrible clicky.
I have a longer part of a book if you want to hear it.
Sure.
It's from Thud, another one of my favorites, with Sam Vimes reading the children's book Where's My Cow for his son. Nevertheless, it bothered Vimes, even though he'd got really good at the noises and would go up against any man in his rendition of the "Rrrr." But is this a book for city kids? When would he ever hear that noise? It's the noise of a, I think it's a hippo that's supposed to make that noise, by the way. In the city, the only sound the animals would make was zizzle. But the nurseries were full of these conspiracy with bar lambs and teddy bears and fluffy ducklings everywhere he looked. One evening after a trying day, he'd retrieved Vimes' street version. Where's my daddy? Is that my daddy? He goes bugger it, Millennium Hand Trip. He is foul all run. No, that is not my daddy. It had been going really well until Vimes heard a meaningful little cough from the doorway wherein stood Sybil. The next day, young Sam, with a child's unerring instinct for this sort of thing, said, "Ugly," to purity.
All right, we've got it. Here it is, one prime jingle just for you.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Can you get me another one?
What?
Only kidding.
Fuck you, Dibbler.
I found the band, Mr. Dibbler.
Excellent. Are they good? Do they have the sleek, well-fed look of success?
Good gods, no. They're all musicians.
Oh, well, sign them on. That's the drawback of music, having to have all these musicians around.
There they are. In all of their glory.
All of their clavicles.
I'd like to get the game Thud and play it with the people one day. It's a real chess-like board game for purchase.
Oh, yeah, it is. I think it's the dwarves that start on the inside and the trolls start on the outside, and you have to something. It is explained, and it is actually a playable game that the book is based on, and is based on the book as well. It's timey-wimey.
Wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got the band, we got the jingle. Now we need the babe. And we also need to get a photo of the Elven Queen. Where did you go find an Elven Queen?
I don't want to know.
I wonder if we can talk to the makeup artist. Maybe they might know where to go look for this Elven Queen.
That is kind of the other connotation of Ulvipeckler.
Our very own makeup girl. I'd call her airheaded, but local gases might take it as a bit of an insult. Death. Fearsome spectre at the exit of our lives. Well, it's nice to know he can unwind.
Also, it must be nice for him that everybody can see him, instead of just wizards.
Yeah, I wonder how he does that.
Shiny. None of it's quite my colour. Anyway, my skin needs a gentler type of foundation.
I am wondering if that makeup artist is having a near-death experience.
Probably.
I don't think he's in the mood for idle conversation. About this picture you need, do you know how to find any elves?
No idea. Why don't you ask the elves?
Now, I'm going to ask you that question again very, very carefully. And this time, I'd like to know my lips.
There's no need to be like that. Why don't you go and find a witch or something? They know about elves.
Oh, yeah. Granny. Witherwax.
Oh, of all the people when we have to deal with elves, we have to have Granny on our side. That makes sense. She is the one who has extensive dealings with them and has, at one point, banished them.
Ooh. Oh, by the way, can we actually do another thing?
No.
I'm just gonna check it out.
Oh, so you are dead?
Yes.
I should have guessed from the fashions. All right, in you come, brother.
Rincewind.
Brother Rincewind. In your pop.
Rincewind.
Greetings, brothers.
Familiar face.
Sisters.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
And sisters, allow me to introduce our newest member.
Rincewind.
Rincewipe.
Rincewind.
Can you also see something behind window
just
post?
a touch of gas, brother. Happens to the best of us. Poltergeist? What?
Poltergeist.
Is he a poltergeist? What? Him being a wind and all? Yeah, probably. Any road. Brethren and brother women. Let us
Brother
now
women.
all join in singing our Fresh Start Club anthem. A 1 and a 2. Ankh-Morpork, Ankh-Morpork, and then that stirs the blood.
Really?
It's streets, it's thousands palaces, it's strangely sticky mud. Let not some wicked fall in thy noble mud besmirch, and we will fight with tooth and nails.
Beautiful.
And lurch. My friends, we don't have to take death lying down. I see a land where the dead will take their place alongside the living, albeit most of them propped up or sewn back together, but still, beside the living, a place where ghosts can throw off their chains and help contribute to a better, more just society, where a man can throw off his head in pride, then tuck it back under his arm, raise his right hand if he can remember where he put it, and say, yes, I'm as dead as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Nice reference.
I think I should be able to name all of them.
Also, I like it. Olivia Perkele asked, what sort of elf would an elf Celta be? And I only have one answer.
What?
A bard.
Well, makes sense.
Yeah.
On the left, the lovely-looking vampire couple is the Count and Countess Notfarauto.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we got Windle in the middle. Behind Windle should be the bogeyman's shovel. Next to those two should be Red Shoe, who's the leader of the Little Brotherhood. And the last member should be Brother Ixolite, who is an agoraphobic banshee, who will, instead of actually yelling, will just slip a little note that says "ooh, ooh" under your door.
You got the
which
correct.
becomes a joke. It becomes a joke that somebody says, "You've received the badly written note of the banshee."
But you got them correct.
Yes.
There's Ixolite, Red Shoe, Windlepoons, well, Bogeyman, but it doesn't say the name, but it's Count and Countess.
Oh, in that case.
A vampire
No
with social
Ferrutu.
pretensions. It's amazing how vampires always have to be wearing evening dress, isn't it? I mean, it's not as if many people are likely to invite them to parties. The Countess not far out too, I presume. I'm glad she's a bride of darkness. I'd hate to see if the lights were on. Good old Windle. Still not quite getting the hang of being dead, but I admire a man who can just keep trying.
I mean, I'm not evil enough to be a dog elf, though that would be my preferred climb, like inside darkness. I do like the idea of both high and wood elves, but I think I might actually be a Christmas elf.
Yeah.
Silly and little and not of any consequence.
The world's shyest bogeyman. Oh well, if you're going to have an embodiment of childhood neuroses, at least it can be one that you don't mind inviting over for tea and biscuits from time to time. Red Shoe, a zombie with a mission. I'd shake hands with him, but I might end up with more fingers than I started with.
Yeah, he keeps falling apart.
A male banshee? Oh, well, it takes all kinds, I suppose. I wish it didn't, but there you are.
I wish it didn't.
Who do we talk to first?
No, Falmer. I want to talk to Brother Ixolite.
Excuse
because
me.
I've always... Yeah, I had a feeling.
What do a bunch of undead activists keep hidden in a closet? Then again, maybe it's best never to know.
Oh, it could be just skeletons in there. Yeah. It's a black sheep.
A black sheep? But he's a skeleton. Ah, I get it. He's died in the wall. This is a pun or play on words. Go on, let the groan out. It's therapeutic.
And we can talk.
Oh, hello. What are you doing in there? Apart from being a quest item, I strongly suspect.
Ah.
Well, I can see your point there. Actually, I'd get that scene to if I were you.
Oh, so it's feeling bad.
So, hiding out in the closet, eh? What's the matter? Are you taking it on the lamb? Taking it on the lamb? You get it?
Oh.
Why exactly are you hiding here in this closet? Really? So I see. Well, I just don't see that there's much call for undead sheep in the career world. I mean, I know you'd like to expand your boundaries, but I'm just not sure how I can help you achieve fame. Tell you what, though, I'll keep my ear to the ground. Oh, no, you're quite welcome. Skeleton in the closet. A black sheep. Nope, I don't think I'll press any further on this one. See you later. Excuse me. Shh.
Shall we talk to the bogeyman?
Let's try.
Hello.
You're not frightened of me, are you?
No, why?
Oh, I just don't seem to frighten anybody anymore these days.
Oh, well, sorry. All right, look, I'm scared. Really scared. Terrified. Is that making you feel any better?
You're not really scared.
I am?
Well, why aren't you running around then?
Because I'm scared stiff. Yeah, that's it. I've been scared into that strange lucid state of unreality and just don't seem to be able to move my legs. Rooted to the spot in terror. Me?
Really?
Gosh, yes. If I was any more scared, my ears would drop off. Trust me on this.
My ears would drop off, alright.
I thought we cured you last time. What happened to your old door?
Someone kept putting letters under the doorstop. I finally had to give the thing away or drown beneath a flood of second-class mail. I think the worst thing was the smell of all those perfume sample sachets. They've all got this stuff called ambergris in them. Apparently, after a few weeks, it all starts going off, and you're up to your eyeballs and decaying. Where does ambergris come from in any case?
I think a whale is sick somewhere and it gets turned into perfume. Strange but true. And who was the first man to look at a pile of whale vomit and think, oh, that'll make a splendid perfume? Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
It does.
Do you come to a lot of these meetings then?
Not really. I'm not actually dead, you see. Just undead. But the membership card gives you lots of lovely discounts at the local stores.
Ooh,
cheap
discounts.
Stones, cut-rate coffins, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but if you're not actually going to die, I mean drop dead and actually require interment, then why do you need them?
Well, they make great gifts.
What, happy birthday, now here's a headstone in the sincere hope you find a use for it soon, and that sort of thing? Got many friends, have you? You don't need to answer that if you don't want to. The world's shyest bogeyman. You know, I'd have been really intrigued and astonished if this had been a better kind of day. Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off.
Whom next?
Count and Countess, I think, because in the books, the Countess is really living up to the whole idea of being a vampire. So she wants to be with the right accent, and her husband doesn't really follow along, so he just speaks normally.
So should we talk to the Countess first?
Yeah, let's try that.
Hello, so we're undead, are we?
Don't say it with such superior airs. We're the dark children of the night, we are.
Dark children?
Yes.
You're pale as a... Well, you're quite pale anyway. Well, he is. Yours is sort of more talcum powder.
It's makeup. I'm a vampire and she's my bride.
Yeah, he's talking normal.
Well, actually, she used to be the bride of a greengrocer. That was us, fruit and vegetable import-export. And then one night, boom, I'm a vampire. Nothing so much as a by your leave. A quick nip in the neck and you're a vampire, pal.
So if you're a vampire and she's not, then why is she dressed up like that?
A wife should always share her husband's hobbies. Besides, you get to wear interesting costumes.
No, she's not really mocking Romanian. She just wants the accent but doesn't have it naturally.
Abyss, all that sort of thing.
That's right.
And you also, as I recall,
It's the
run
Dracula
a successful
trope.
grocery business down in Treacle Street.
Used to. God, it was a smashing business, that was. We didn't truck with the usual fruit and veg. We had the direct distributorship of clutchy and giant peaches. The only place you could get them in the whole city.
Giant peaches?
Yeah, 6 foot high and weighing 500 pounds. God, they
Wow.
were beautiful.
Who in the name of Offler's teeth would eat a 500-pound peach?
Well, no one. You hunt them for the fur.
Anyway,
Huh?
once my husband was elevated to a nobler plane of existence, I decided the time had come for us to move on. I mean, When someone is confronted by the Lord of the Night, the last thing he wants to do is wake up with 2 holes in his neck and smelling of peaches. The fruit business just had to go, didn't it, Count?
Yes, dear.
So why are you two here?
Well, it beats sitting in the coffin all day.
You just listen to the meeting, dear. We think it's very important to raise our undead consciousness. It's a disgrace the way dead people are treated out there these days. For all the attention the dead get, you might as well just stick them in a hole in the ground.
Right.
Anyway, we're here to see what we can do about it. Reg is right, you know. There's a dead person inside all of us, just waiting to come out.
Yeah. I mean, you do have an accent, Digi, but it's not like Bela Lugosi type. It is not what the people think of the Dracula trope to be.
I will say, yes, you do have an accent, but it's not strong enough that I would have immediately guessed where you were from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would perhaps say Eastern European just broadly, but it's really not strong enough for me to guess.
Yeah. I agree on that. Like it is not Romanian, but it's definitely people can guess that it's an Eastern European, but they would not be able to pinpoint where exactly it's from. I'm sure a lot of people would guess like Russian or Belarus or something like that.
Maybe. I mean, I still love the interaction I had with Spider Cookie when I had to guess where she was from based on her accent, and I got it in one. And she was so surprised she didn't even say, yes, you got it. She just said, oh. And I kept guessing.
A vampiric greengrocer, eh? I think I shall never eat a cabbage ever again as long as I live.
No, because you live on potatoes.
Goodbye for now.
Yeah, that's my Dracula trope. I go for the Count.
Best Count moment is when he's in Family Guy counting Meg's nipples. One nibble, two, 3, oh shit, I'm out of here.
Hello, so we're undead, are we?
Don't say it with such soupy...
Oh yeah, it is, and if you talk to one, you talk to both.
Yeah.
So if you...
Makes sense.
Be seeing you then.
So it doesn't matter which one you talk to, it's both of them.
Let's talk to Reg, just because he doesn't get enough love.
Excuse me.
Shush!
Apparently he has nothing to say.
Excuse me.
Shush!
Aw. I actually did want to talk to him.
Aren't you dead yet?
Dead? Of course I'm dead. I just can't get going on any decent sort of afterlife. How'd you put a stop to a walking corpse? I mean, it's not as if there's any helpful ink books. I've tried me strangling, poisoning, or even jumped in front of a donkey cart.
Oh, how did that one work out?
Not too well. They're charging me with willful traffic obstruction and being walking dead in a public place without a proper licence. Call that justice?
So you've become a member at the club here then?
And also you need to have a license to be undead?
How can I be expected to be a member when I can't pay any dues? And I can't pay any dues because I can't get a job. Oh, Skew, is this any way to treat a walking, talking corpse? In my day, we knew how to show respect to a cadaver in need of a bit of cash.
What? They want to make you pay dues?
It's all Reg's fault. He wants to pre-print coffin lids with membership details on the inside.
What? And that's
Oh, right, yeah, he does.
Well, coffin lids don't grow on trees, you know.
Well, not on any trees I've seen. Not when I'm sober, anyway.
Why are they on the inside of the lid?
Because if you found yourself waking up in the coffin thinking, what should I do? Then the membership details should be right there so you know where to go.
Ah.
That's why it's on the inside. It makes sense. Reg wants kind of an undead army, but in a polite way.
Huh.
What do you mean you can't hold down a job? I mean, it's not as if you're rushing off anywhere, is it? It's not as if you're going to have any sick days off.
Oh, yes. Well, you try telling that to an employer. I mean, the advantages of a dead employee are obvious to anyone. No lunch hours, no night shift worries. I mean, you'd think anyone could see it's in all of our best interests.
So what happened? Did they complain about the smell?
No, it's all, bureaucracy. Just try filling in a tax form when you're officially dead. You'll see. Place of residence, graveyard. Current occupation, decomposition specialist. I mean, it's an uphill struggle from the word go. No wonder people spend so much time trying to avoid death. The paperwork complications are enormous.
Also,
hey,
Eldritch.
Dr. Strangelove armed the wizard god.
Yep.
It's just rigor mortis. That's all it is.
Poor old Windle. From youth to academic. From academic to the grave. From the grave, whoomp. Right onto the dole queue. That's the welfare state for you. Be seeing you then.
Really?
Reg Shoe, a zombie with a mission. I'd shake hands with him, but I might end up with more fingers than I started with. Excuse me. Shush!
What if I show him the... Oh, I don't have it anymore, because I gave it to him already. Would he like a rotten arm?
Please, let's leave the arm alone for the time being.
Probably not.
I guess we cannot talk to him at all.
Oh,
Which
that's
is
a shame.
bummer. Yeah.
Oh well.
Excuse me. Shh.
A banshee shushes you. Now that's something. Huh. Debt collector is gone. Oh. I guess Granny's.
I knew it was.
Oh no, he's here now.
I knew that the bird wasn't Quoth the Raven. Of course it's Granny.
Yep.
She went borrowing.
And now Casanunda is here.
I'm in the mood for love.
Oh boy.
Love is the thing I've been thinking of.
Popping
Love
homos.
is what is on my mind right now.
Casanunda, a 20-foot libido in a body measuring 4'1". I wonder why he's so popular. I suppose it's not what you've got, it's how you use it. Granny Weatherwax. A tough lady, this one.
Absolutely.
The heck is he singing?
Stuff.
I'm in the mood for love. Love is the thing I've been thinking of. Love is what is on my mind right now.
Excuse me?
And also
I said
romance is
excuse
on
me!
my mind as well.
Damn, I just want to...
Bebop,
Shut
bebop,
up,
bobo,
please!
ba-doo-doo-ba.
Tell him to shut up! Otherwise he's gonna be swimming around in a jam jar!
I'm trying!
What?
Never mind!
I'm in the mood
Why
for
don't you leave this poor
love.
silver-bearded old woman alone?
Never! I am Casanunda, the second greatest lover who ever lived, and this woman's beauty, oh, she sing to me. Well, at least until my next challenge. I'm now ready for more women. Hey, I take them all on at once.
Oh dear. Right, well I'll just leave you to your hopeless task, shall I? Still, it seems a shame to see you wasting yourself on...
Wasting?
Well, a man like you shouldn't be content with second best, should he? For instance, I met a few women just recently. Dark, mysterious, energetic.
Where? Where?
Would you believe Jelly Baby? Clearly I'm dealing with inferior intellects, which are hard to find, believe me.
I mean, you know who he is going after.
Yes.
It's not gonna end well for him.
No.
Thank heaven that stupid dwarf is gone.
Thank you, young man. I just can't imagine what he wanted. Now, what can I do for you?
What are you doing here in the morgue?
Practicing.
I didn't think it needed much practice. I thought it just sort of happened.
Oh,
no, you have to work at it. Good grief, it certainly doesn't just happen. It needs work, man. And you have to practice if you're gonna do it right. There's your technique, your projection, and then of course there's control and endurance. Very important, endurance.
Endurance? But it lasts forever. That's the point of the whole thing.
What? Mind projection? I only ever have the energy to do it for 2 or 3 hours, and I'm pretty damn good, let me tell you.
Mind projection?
Yeah. Into ravens and rabbits and such like. Very important witch talent, mind projection. Why? What did you think I was talking about?
Nothing. Never mind. Just forget I mentioned it. My word, I wouldn't like to get on the wrong side of that lady. Maybe there isn't even a right side.
She is by far my favorite person in the whole Discworld series.
You're reading correctly, Oliver Perkele. It says, I ate and did.
Yes. It's come because of a rather unfortunate incident where when she goes burrowing, she astrally leaves her body, which means it's just kind of dormant until she comes back. And people have mistakenly tried to bury her a couple of times, and then she took to having a sign that says, I ate and dead, because she's a bad speller as well. Well, she doesn't hold with spelling because it's not needed, basically.
I also like it that the apostrophe is in the wrong spot. So I ate and dead. That is quite the interesting picture of the elf. You know, the D&D elf, not a Discworld elf.
Well, kind of the same thing.
Tell me, elves, are they in your area of expertise at all?
Oh, yes. You've come to the right woman. Elves? I wouldn't trust those magic-wielding backstabbers any further than I could throw a very large heavy thing. And the elf queen is the worst. Glamour, you see. She can hold a man captive without uttering a word.
Ah, I see. The evil spell of her eyes, eh?
Can't say anyone's ever looked high enough to notice her eyes. You can find the entrance to their world in a stone circle near Lancre. But don't walk in. They spot anything that ain't unnatural. Anything that ain't an elf, a unicorn, or an ogre without at least 3 heads and a major dental problem. And they'll have you sucking on your toes and singing
very specific.
tra-la-la-lally quicker than spit in your eye. They'll do that too.
And there we go.
And yes, the elves have unicorns, and they are predatory animals.
Ooh. I mean, yes, they should be.
Horrible. They're really, really horrible. Elves, my god.
Had to make a reference.
Of course.
Yes. Apparently so. And also, this is the place where we can do an Easter egg. The Easter egg of this game. Aw, poor luggage. Apparently he's not magic enough to get through.
Oh boy, a pretty fairy castle. If we hang around long enough, maybe there'll be a lovely parade.
Not the kind of parade that you're expecting, I'm sure.
No.
No matter how closely you have me examine them, I'm afraid they're always just going to be stones. Hang on, you know, maybe this is one of those interdimensional gates I've heard tell about.
And he still tries.
Yeah. Thwomp.
Great entrance,
How many
great
times
exit.
do we have to go through?
I think it's back and forth the next one should be the Easter egg. Like it's 5 times.
Alright.
So this should be the 5th time, so now the Easter egg should activate. If not, then we just keep on trying until it does. Yeah, it wasn't yet. Maybe this 5 times you have to enter. So on the fifth time... This is gonna take a while.
That was 3.
I mean, we'll know when it happens.
I think I remember what it is, so yeah.
Rincewind, stop showing people the way to my homeland. It's secrets. But you're a pixie. This is an elf land. Same thing, really.
Well, for one thing, you don't see Meeble.
There we go. Familiar looking place.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember this one.
Hey, I remember this. Aha! Things have changed, haven't they? Who are you? I'm you, just better drawn and animated. Just look at those jagged pixels, not to mention that mono voice. Please tell me what's going on. I'm from the sequel, and there's been a few changes, I can tell you. Higher resolution, a wizard must look the good, you know. Better sound, after all my voice isn't supplied by just anybody, you know. Longer rest periods between quests, less walking, that sort of thing. For the life of me, I don't see why they don't just have lots of film clips. I could sleep through the whole game then. Well, if you're from the sequel, then perhaps you could help me. I've been wandering around here for days like a puppet on a string. That person playing this game has no idea. Could you please explain to me that thing about butterflies and lampposts? Are you kidding? That's not going to help you. Honestly, some people. Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else. Be seeing you then. Goodbye for now.
And then if you do that enough,
yep,
you get the other Easter egg.
Yep.
Are we gonna go for that one?
Yep. Because it's funnier.
Right.
And I think it was from that second encounter Easter eggs where we got the quote from. That we have.
Which one?
Would you like to go about something about being philosophical elsewhere?
Oh, right.
I could watch him face plant all day.
Yeah, with that sound effect?
Yep. Weird. Are we there yet? Nice, one more. I still feel sorry for the luggage. That kick. Always.
Oh dear, that deja vu headache is coming on again. Who are you? I'm you, just better drawn and animated. Just look at those jagged pixels, not to mention that mono voice. Please tell me what's going on. I'm from the sequel, and there's been a few changes, I can tell you. Higher resolution, a wizard must look the goods, you know. Better sound, after all my voice isn't supplied by just anybody, you know. Longer rest periods between quests, less walking, that sort of thing. Well, at least this keeps you off the streets. Well, if you're from the sequel, then perhaps you could help me. I've been wandering around here for days like a puppet on a string. The person playing this game has no idea. Could you please explain to me that thing about butterflies and lampposts? Now look, we've had words about this kind of thing before. You come home from a long day's work, you switch on the computer and spend hour after hour fiddling about with object combinations, never quite getting it right. Ah, now there's satisfaction for you. If ever you're in Ankh-Morpork, then look me up. Goodbye! See you later!
One more. There's one more. Yet another 5 times.
Yeah.
But it's kind of cool that you can do the same Easter egg multiple times and it has a different result each time. A lot of people don't do that anymore.
Not just that you can do it multiple times, but that it's different, even.
Yep. Each time a different result. Also notice that he's not wearing any shoes. He's got socks on.
No.
Not to mention no pants. I guess that robe is good enough for wizards. Whip. By the way, Zelda, what do you think of Rincewind's design in this cartoon form?
I like it. His robe is a little too frilly compared to what I would expect from the books, but I like his overall design. It fits.
Are we there yet? Third time's the charm.
Yep.
It's amazing, I think I've had this deja vu before. Who are you? I'm you, just better drawn and animated. Just look at those jagged pixels, not to mention that mono voice. Please tell me what's going on. I'm from the sequel, and there's been a few changes, I can tell you. Higher resolution, a wizard must look the goods, you know. Better sound, after all my voice isn't supplied by just anybody, you know. Longer rest periods between quests, less walking, that sort of thing. For the life of me, I don't see why they don't just have lots of film clips. I could sleep through the whole game then. Well, if you're from the sequel, then perhaps you could help me. I've been wandering around here for days like a puppet on a string. The person playing this game has no idea. Could you please explain to me that thing about butterflies and lampposts? No, not in any shape, way or form. Not in any permutation or restatement. Allow me to compliment the game designers for establishing a logic system completely at odds with a real rational world. Sort of explains a lot, doesn't it? Well, who'd have thought, eh? Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else. See you later. Goodbye.
Is there another one?
Yes.
Huh. How many times can you do the same?
I think maybe one more.
I think the next one is the last one, yeah. They really don't do these kind of hidden Easter eggs anymore. I mean, some of the Easter eggs that people these days do are so convoluted and hidden that it's like It's not even fun. Yeah, I still feel sad for the luggage as well. I mean, he's magical. Why can't he go through? Whee! Is it one more after this, or? Yeah, one more.
Ow, my back, my aching back. This place looks like a good place to sleep. You know, there's something familiar about this whole scene. Who are you? And you, there's something familiar about your voice. Yeah, the graphics may have changed, but the voice is definitely the same. Please tell me what's going on. I'm from the sequel, and there's been a few changes, I can tell you. Higher resolution, a wizard must look the goods, you know. Better sound, after all my voice isn't supplied by just anybody, you know. Longer rest periods between quests, less walking, that sort of thing. Well, at least this keeps you off the streets. Well, if you're from the sequel, then perhaps you could help me. I've been wandering around here for days like a puppet on a string. That person playing this game has no idea. Could you please explain to me that thing about butterflies and lampposts? Read the hint book, have we? Well, just play properly and not spoil it for everybody else. Fascinating, isn't it? The length of desperate stupidity some people will go to just to solve a game. Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off. Be seeing you then. Goodbye for now.
Wow. One more even.
So many scenes.
Yeah.
I wonder how people even found out that if you keep doing this, that you find another seed in there.
Good question.
Like, I'm sure that many people, when they saw the first one, they were like, hey, cool. That was a fun Easter egg. But somebody must have been like, what if I keep going there? Will I get there again?
Yeah. And then once you found the second one, it's just a question of, I wonder how many times I can do this.
Yeah. And then they just keep doing it until it doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah.
Which I think is total of 5 times you go in there. So this is the 5th one.
Sounds about right.
Which will be the last one. I mean, we know because he hasn't said the one that we have in the quotes.
Yes.
Neither Rincewind have the proper hat, though. It's meant to say wizard on his hat with 2 Z's.
Yes. I've mentioned this.
Not to mention there aren't any holes. But is Rincewind the pinball wizard?
No.
At this moment, he should be.
I found a quote about Granny Weatherwax that I've certainly forgotten because I haven't read the last bit of
here it is.
Discworld series that many times.
Let's watch this and then get the Weatherwax quote.
Yes.
Oh dear, that deja vu headache is coming on again. Who are you? I'm you, just better drawn and animated. Just look at those jagged pixels, not to mention that mono voice. Please tell me what's going on. I'm from the sequel, and there's been a few changes, I can tell you. Higher resolution, a wizard must look the goods, you know. Better sound, after all my voice isn't supplied by just anybody, you know. Longer rest periods between quests, less walking, that sort of thing. Well, at least this keeps you off the streets. Well, if you're from the sequel, then perhaps you could help me. I've been wandering around here for days like a puppet on a string. That person playing this game has no idea. Could you please explain to me that thing about butterflies and lampposts? Now look, we've had words about this kind of thing before. You come home from a long day's work, you switch on the computer and spend hour after hour fiddling about with object combinations, never quite getting it right.
He's saying the same thing as the third time.
Satisfaction for you. If ever you're in Ankh-Morpork, then look me up. Goodbye. See you later.
Weird. Very weird.
No matter how closely you have me examine them, I'm afraid they're always just going to be stones. Hang on, you know, maybe this is one of those interdimensional gates I've heard tell about.
I mean, he is supposed to say also that he is the first person to say in the sequel the word F.
Oh.
That's really weird that it didn't trigger. Maybe it's slightly randomized. I would hate it if it is. Oh, we need to do something else before we can activate it. That's why it's not triggering. Yeah, I totally forgot that we need to activate the fifth conversation. So we got all the other four. The fifth one is locked because we have to do something ridiculous.
Which is?
Get the suffrage jester and click her on the Chucky doll 10 times.
Oh. Next June?
Next time.
Next time, yes.
I wonder what happens if we go into the castle right now.
Probably stuff.
Is there more than one version? I only know the subtitle is different from the North American release named Mortality Bites. Yeah, the North American is Mortality Bites, the European is Missing Presumed. That's the only difference, just in regional naming. There he goes! And here he comes.
Followed by elves.
And don't come back.
You set foot in here again, and you'll be taking your ears home in your hat.
We are fey creatures of the twilight, pal, not little tooth fairies.
The difference is, we take all your teeth and put your head under the pillow. Hey, by the way, isn't it time the Queen's pet came back? It's been gone a long time.
Oh, they always find their way home.
Queen's pet?
Unicorn.
Oh yeah, that's how we get in. We need that horse outfit to become the unicorn.
Oh, the Granny Weatherwax quote.
Yes.
I haven't read the Tiffany Aching books, which are the latest in the series, that many times. So I've completely forgotten this. She strode across the moor as if the distance was a personal insult.
Uh-huh.
Tells you all you need to know about Granny.
Mm-hmm. When was it that the dwarven lady wanted? So we get the horse suit.
I don't remember.
That horse suit.
You can't afford it, love. But I tell you what, I'll swap you the suit for some new props for our new Jelly
props.
Baby and Night Clicky. Costume jewelry would be nice. Anything gaudy and showy? Well,
Yes, we have the ring.
what you waiting for? Go off and quest for something.
Are you absolutely sure you're a woman?
Of course I'm sure.
See you later. There we are. One jelly baby and ring, just for you.
It's genuine.
Ta, it's going to look wonderful. We need something to go in the navel of sinful Sabrina, the belly dancer in scene 13.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. Actually, you could help Sabrina try on her costume if you'd like.
Really? Where is she?
Right here, big boy. Just wait there.
Uh-oh.
I'll go get my bells and tassels.
Gangway!
Somehow, Rincewind always turns out to be a prude.
Yep.
A pantomime horsey suit. Yeah, it smells like someone's been... Well, it smells, if you get my drift.
Now we gotta make it into a unicorn. Now let's see, which one of these pointy items could we use as a unicorn horn?
I'm thinking we need the glue and probably the honker.
There we are. One sticky hooter. There we go. One unicorn suit.
How do you know these things?
I just know Discworld.
My
I know
very
what
own
Terry Pratchett
unicorn
would find
suit.
funny.
A bit too big for just me to wear, though.
Now all we need is the camera. How do we get the imp? Oh, right. I remember. Luggage. Luggage. Stop.
Stop it. Sticky hooters. Yep.
And we wait. Got him.
Nice.
I remembered that we need to use the boomerang. Look how happy he is.
He really is.
Now we're ready to take pictures. My own camera. Now all I need is a slide projector and a new reign of terror could begin. Don't feed the imp.
Can we go get ready for the
Don't feed the imp.
the Easter egg somehow? Like go and click on the suffrage gesture and stuff.
No, we need a Chucky doll. No, that's later.
Oh.
So it's in Act 3 when we can do the Easter egg, I think.
Ah, all right. Gotcha.
So we just gotta wait. That's all. I mean, once I get the Chucky doll and the suffrage gesture, then we can do the Easter egg.
Also, Spidey, you're gonna be happy with this. I bought that adventure puzzler game I was talking about yesterday, Blueprints.
Mm-hmm.
And with it, because they were cheap, I got Dave the Diver and Potion Crafter.
Ooh.
What, shall I get
Two
inside
games I know
it?
you like.
My dear, faithful old luggage. Quiet as a log. And just about as smart.
Luggage is smarter than a log. Barely.
I wonder if it's about time my luggage had a bath. What, shall I get inside? No.
There's one.
Don't you find something
there.
strangely soothing about an ambulatory box which can consume 50 times its own mass in food, clothing and furniture? You don't. Oh. Yep, too big for me alone.
So we need somebody to help us with it. Depends what kind of log. A lodge.
The lodge.
I don't know if I can get suffrage gesture to come with me yet.
Women want the joke. Jokes for female jesters can be every bit as dried up and cliche.
Not again.
Leaving us, of course, to ask the question, just how does she manage to tie up both of her own ends? Goodbye for now.
Women want the joke. Jokes for women.
There. There we go.
The suffragista, still in there and protesting like mad. I wonder how it feels to be swallowed by an ambulatory pearwood trunk. Seems to have helped clear up her complexion, actually. I might give it a try myself.
And when I look at the luggage, you say that nobody should go in there because they never come back.
Probably.
And now Suffragista is there and she's not dead. His luggage has much smarter than the gerbils.
Oh, simply because the gerbils are referenced several times in the books as being the best mathematicians on the disc.
Oh yeah, you did mention it.
They are incredibly smart. I mean, for one thing, you wouldn't think to look at a camel and think that's the best mathematicians, but they are. And they are so smart they haven't let humans find out about it.
And luggage is just a chest made out of wood, magical wood, and that's it. Nothing else about it.
Taken in pear wood.
Mm-hmm. And that's it. That's all to his smartness. Being a living wood.
I think you're right, Bannikin.
Maybe because you put her there, she didn't go there herself. That is correct. If you go there,
that.
yeah, if you go there yourself, then you die, But if you put something in there, they don't die. So there's a difference.
I mean, it's not that they die specifically, it's just that they never return.
So they get lost in the luggage.
Yeah, kinda. And nobody knows where.
And they have no idea how to get out.
Probably not.
At least they have a lot of stuff in there to keep them company.
I think there's one of the books where it mentions that you could put absolutely anything inside the luggage, and that Two Flower had seen the luggage eat something. I can't even remember what it says. But then the next time he opens the luggage, it's just his clothes, nicely washed and neatly folded, and smelling vaguely lavendery.
Huh. I mean, we put this
kind of a mimic, yeah.
I mean, we put this whole 1 ton of weight into the luggage.
I mean, it's a combination between a mimic and a oh god, what's it called?
Bag of holding.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mimic bag of holding, yes.
A mimic of holding.
That just sounds like something out of Dark Souls.
Now I remember how to make this heavier.
Of course, we have to make it 10
cartoon
tons.
logic. Freaking cartoon logic. There. Boom. Oh no! You okay, Rincewind?
Oh, he landed in the sludge.
Now that is a novelty. Little Discworld snowstorms.
Complete with turtle and all.
Yep.
I want
mean,
one of those.
It's a snow globe.
Ooh, pretty. Little glass snow scenes of the Discworld.
No elephants, though. Where's the elephants?
I think I see a hoof of an elephant just above the one of the flippers.
Yeah, there might be a
This is
hoof right
like-
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, it doesn't in Discworld, Olby. It is Cratchit's favorite magical wood, sapient pearwood. It's also the thing that most wizards makes their staffs out of.
No, the world is on top of 4 elephants, which are on top of the back of the turtle. Atuin.
Yes.
That's this world. Yeah, 4 elephants who are on top of the giant space turtle Atuin.
The Great Brillia, Tubal, the Great Typhon, and Jurakeen.
The luggage is fiercely defensive of its owner and is generally homicidal in nature, killing or eating several people and monsters and destroying various ships, walls, doors, and other obstacles throughout the books. Its mouth, the feature often remarked upon by those it is about to consume, contains lots of big square teeth, white as sycamore, and pulsating tongue red as mahogany. Mahogany!
Yes. That is the perfect description.
Mahogany! So now that we got the novelty items, I'm gonna give those to Dibbler.
Hey, crap.
Whom can we take with
Dexter's
us?
lying in the Dexter's lying in the sofa next to me and washing himself, and it's incredibly loud.
Here we go. Novelties.
Novelties? You call these novelties? I've never seen the likes of this sort of thing before.
Exactly. That's why they're novelties.
Go. I suppose so. I hate it when logic turns against me.
Look, can you go and get philosophical on someone else's time, please?
Hey, there it is.
I've got a game to play.
There was the line. That's what we have in the quotes.
Yeah.
Could you go
We have a
somewhere
clip.
else to be philosophical somebody else's time?
What a game to play. Also, we have the clip of the Easter egg. I know that.
Yep.
And no, not exactly. I think it was there was some kind of debate about how the world looked, and some lady said that she knew that it wasn't a sphere; it was flat and on the back of a turtle. And then the lecturer kind of wanted to, humor her, so he asked, what is the turtle standing on? And she said, it's of course standing on another turtle. And he asked, what is that turtle standing on? And she cut him off and went, you can't fool me, it's turtles all the way down. That's where Pratchett got the idea. I think he inserted the elephants himself.
Pratchett says at the beginning of Sorcery that he got the idea for the luggage when he saw a tartan suitcase with dozens of little wheels moving as though it had a mind of its own while an American tourist pulled it along. Ah.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's a tourist, and Rincewind is the tour guide for Two Flower, who is the disc's first tourist.
Oh.
And it says tourist, Rincewind had decided, meant idiot. I mean, if you love the references and the humor and the making fun of various, classical fantasy tropes, you're gonna like book 1 and 2, The Color of Magic and The Light Fantastic.
I'll need an iron if you want me to iron that out.
What he went for with those. But then it evolved into its own thing and became, in my opinion, much better. Mm-hmm. Not that the 2 first books aren't good, it's just that they became even better with age and with more books.
The woman is tied to a stake. What could she possibly do with that?
We need somebody to come with us to the elves, because it's a 2-person unicorn outfit.
Yeah.
But I can't remember who. Who would come along with us? I mean, right now that's our only thing left to do. Let's get a picture of the Elven Queen so we can give that to the makeup girl. All right, we also need to find some candy rock. But we don't have any mountains to go to right now.
One thing you'll notice about Jelly Baby when you look at it is it's impressively narrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not a very broad country. And that's also mentioned in, I think it's Pyramids. Yeah, it must be, because that's the one that takes place in Jelly Baby. It mentions that Jelly Baby is very, very, very long, but very narrow.
Ah, the vultures.
Now, why are those things following me everywhere?
Because you took their arm.
Oh, yeah. I'm popping hummus.
Yeah, I know that's what they want, but I'll give it back to them in my own time.
Oh.
This actually looks like iron ore. Well, iron or something that isn't iron.
I mean, iron ore is not rocks.
Designer rocks for the upper crust. Bit of a geological pun there, I don't know if you noticed. You know, there's something familiar about this whole scene. And there's something familiar about your voice. Yeah, the graphics may have changed, but the voice is definitely the same.
Oh, don't know what you're referring to, sir. Now, can I interest you in rocks?
No, not just at the moment, thank you. Let's just...
He's been quiet for a long time.
Don't worry, he'll say it.
Popping hummus.
See?
Oh, yeah.
It's like every minute he says it.
Popping hummus. That's such a stupid idea.
Yeah.
I can't just steal a bunch of pixels, you know. Anyway, at this resolution, they're just too heavy.
Apparently, he tried to pick up a pyramid. There's only one person that we could actually ask for help. A dear old pal.
Look, we're comrades, right? I mean, we'd stand up for each other. Through thick and thin, damn the press, backs to the wall kind of thing. So, wear a unicorn suit with me? No, I want to go the front bit. It was my idea.
Yay.
My old friend the librarian, who, quite frankly, smells like a giant ape.
Now we can go meet the queen. A party going on in some luggage now, yep.
Hey, he took the front end.
Of course he did.
Oh.
Good idea, but not just yet.
Don't. Also, don't ask how he's carrying the librarian and the unicorn. That's in Rincewind's pocket now, the unicorn suit with the librarian. Don't ask how he's carrying it. Hey Tarkor, thanks for the resub. 10 months. Close to a year. Poor luggage. Alright, trying to bring the pet home.
I found a list of all the dibblers around the disc.
Look at that. So inconspicuous. Yeah. I love the tail is just a broom sticking out of Rincewind's ass.
Of course.
There she is.
All hail me.
What?
Also, hey, Tarkor.
All hail me. It's been 10 minutes since anyone said how fearsomely beautiful
10 minutes.
I am.
Oh,
Glad she's not
right.
vain.
Well, you're dangerously attractive, maddeningly gorgeous,
Yes?
I'm glad that the
you can torture small animals.
This guy is not failing at all.
You can do amazing things with your hair.
Well, what about you? Why haven't you said anything? Guards, off with his head.
Wait, I meant to say something, but...
But what?
But I was struck dumb by your beauty. That's it. Phew.
All right. Slightly crawly, but you can keep all your bits if you stand over there and croak like a frog.
Ribbit! Ribbit! Ribbit!
Absolute power. Who can say it isn't wonderful?
Ribbit!
Keep it going. You've still got plenty of little bits that could be chopped off, you know.
Ribbit! Sorry, ribbit! 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 Ribbit!
Ah, elves. Just think of all the things they've given us,
Ribbit.
like songs that go tra-la-la-la-la-la-lee, and knitted caps dipped in human blood,
Ribbit.
wholesome traditions such as baby snatching. Ah, the beauty of the fairy realms.
Ribbit!
If I were a fairy tale stereotype with nothing better to do all day than pay homage to a self-obsessed psychotic maniac of a queen, I'd hope that I could wear my misfortune with dignity, with stoicism and with pride. Or, on the other hand, I could just try moping about and looking sorry for myself like this gothic fool here. Elves. What a happy family. Mind you, I'm thinking of the kind of family that ends up holed up from the cops in some canyon somewhere. If I were a fairy tale stereotype with nothing better to do all day than pay homage to a self-obsessed... I'd hope that I could wear...
Ribbit.
The Elf Queen's throne, I presume. If this upholstery could speak, what stories it would have to tell.
How does her hair do that?
Ribbit.
Magic.
Auga.
Ribbit.
Sometime later.
Oops. I did the mistake of looking at her.
Will somebody remove that awful statue?
Yeah, that happens if you look at her. They did warn.
Yeah,
Don't look at her. Word of the day, ribbit.
I think word of the day is popping hummus.
Mm-hmm. But that's 2 words of the day. The phrase of the day is popping hummus.
Yeah. So you want to hear about the various dibblers around the disc?
Sure.
You of course know Cut Me On Throat Dibbler.
Mm-hmm.
There's from the last continent in Bugger Up, there's Fairgo Dibbler. From Hung Hung in Interesting Times, there's Disembowel Me Self-Honorably, Dibala. You know Cut Me On Hand Off Dibla.
Mm-hmm.
There's Al Dibbler in Alkali. Also mentioned in the last continent from... it doesn't say where he's from, but May I Never Achieve Enlightenment de Blang. Dibbler Dobson from the last continent as well. May I be kicked in my own ice hole, Dibuki. And may swallow me own blow dart Lang Lang.
Clang clang.
E-L-A-N-G, Lang Lang. And then, of course, from Witches Abroad, there's Grandmaster Lopsang Dibbler.
5
dibblers from around the disc.
5 millennial hands and shrimp says that Eselta is going to eat popping hummus tomorrow.
No, I have pizza.
I also like that he put the horn like the open end.
It's glued and it still has a string attached.
Yep. Alright. Time to take a photo.
Whip up some popping hummus.
Smile. Say children's blood.
Ribbit.
Dip, 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 dip.
Ribbit. 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 Ribbit.
Time for us to go.
Ribbit.
There we go.
Congratulations, Eldritch. Eldritch just hit 1 million plushie points.
Nice!
Film of the Elf Queen, eh? We better get a big screen for this one.
I have a 969.
I have unlimited.
Go off.
You have the unlimited 2 on your channel.
Show
off. Unlimited plushies. Oh, how I wish.
That have been something. An entire Star Wars movie, but by the Muppets.
All of you better give it up on the popping hummus already. I mean, even as a joke, you're running it down already. I'm getting annoyed.
It's popping hummus.
I mean, you can say popping hummus, but you do not even try to attempt that I'm gonna eat popping hummus.
Oops, I fell asleep and then my stream froze. Ah. Well, welcome back, Gabriel. We've done stuff in the meantime.
If you had the chance, would you become the King Midas of plushies? No, because then I would be turning them into gold statues, and I don't want that.
No, wait a minute. I think Olvipergala means anything you touch becomes a plushie.
Nah.
It'd be a soft but lonely world.
Yep. Not a good power to have, actually. It's like, it wouldn't be like King Midas, it's more of a curse. I mean, then I touch myself and I turn into a plushie and... Nobody would want that.
Somebody did a little cartoon of the first meeting between King Midas and Medusa, where he's turned to stone and she's turned to gold. It's really well done.
Right, stand back and here we go.
Time to make death fabulous.
Smoking.
Hell yeah. Even his
All
necklace
that happened was a pair of sunglasses.
And you didn't notice, his necklace skulls also got sunglasses.
Yeah, I saw.
Leftover film of the Elf Queen, eh? Still some good footage here.
Oh, so you might have read them in the wrong order. Neat. Huh. Well, Weird Sisters is a good one to start with.
Yes, I'm not sure.
Sort of
really
the beginning of
the
the witches. I know the first canonical witches book is Equal Rights, but since that only has Granny and none of the other witches, I consider Weird Sisters to be the official one.
I wonder if Death is having a stage fright or he's practicing.
Good question. And looks like stage fright.
This time he's a method actor, you know. Although what method, nobody knows.
So last but not least, we still need a babe. I mean, you already have a babe. Why don't you just ask her?
She wants a diamond, which we probably get from knocking out the troll.
How do you knock out the troll, though?
Give him the washboard or ironing board and see if he does something with that.
He'd only end up eating it.
Oh, okay.
Hint, hint, wink, wink.
I've finished with him for now.
Too bad we cannot look at his tooth. I think while I was talking with him before we got the key, he Rincewind would have given the hint that he has certainly very clean teeth and very shiny. That would have been the hint, like his teeth are diamond. That's why we need the rock candy. If you remember, a long time ago, somebody, when we were talking about trolls, they said that they like to eat rock candy, but it rots their teeth. The first time I ever saw something to do with Star Wars was on The Muppet Show with Luke, Leia, R2-D2, and C-3PO in an episode of Pigs in Space. Yep. That was the Star Wars episode. Who needs teeth anyway? Apparently the vampire doesn't because we took his false teeth. Luggage! Why are you stuck there? I see a foot.
I just had a wicked thought. If you go back to Jelly Baby.
Mm-hmm.
This is a stoning area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we get the suffragettes to stoned?
Maybe.
I mean, I get the fact that she's annoying enough that might be the solution.
Popping hummus? No?
Popping hummus! Trying my best.
Popping hummus.
There it is.
I kind of want to get it as a sound bit. For a moment, I thought you were gonna write popping hummus. I mean, there is that indentation in the ground.
Jokes for women.
Here they come.
Ah.
Oh, that
Women want the joke.
Stone him. Yes,
gratuitous
yes,
python
yes.
scene.
On the head. Ooh.
No.
Get him. Get him.
Oh dear, that deja vu headache is coming on again. Oh, well, it's what the punters want. Still, at least they know what's supposed to happen. Yada, 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 yada. Ah, here we are. In that she did take comedy in vain is hereby sentenced to be stoned by soft, chewy rock candy.
What? Taken comedy in vain? How?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
It does. Define your terms, you fascist.
Well, it's for lame comedy then. Stuff that's lifeless, dull. The sort of rubbish you get when you lamely parrot off other people's material instead of coming up with something worthwhile or of your own. Stop that!
But you were parroting.
I am not parroting. I am parodying. Parodying. Completely different. Parodying. Remember that, and then we don't get sued.
Oh dear.
Stop it! Stop it! Now who threw that? Was it you?
Yes.
Well?
Well, she was parroting.
Stop it! Stop it! Right. No one is to stone anybody.
Until you blow this whistle.
We've seen it. That's parroting.
Stone him! Stone him!
Not me! No, I'm not the one who wanted this stuff! They made me do it!
There it is.
Rock candy.
I say, shall we call this one the dead parroting sketch?
Watch it.
There. We have candy.
Warner Brothers and Dot. Goblin.
I used to have a chunk of rope just like that back when I was a boy. Oh, it was called Sydney. Sydney the piece of string.
Okay.
I have no further use
There's
for
a
that.
joke in there somewhere, I know it.
I think we have made a mistake here. Depending on the Easter egg. Let me load the game. Because we haven't put her in the hole yet.
It's bad enough poking fun at her.
I was wondering how we can get... I mean, she's got the Chucky staff, but maybe we get that later.
Maybe.
I really don't remember where we get the Chucky doll. Mistake! I'm trying to remember, where do we find the Chucky doll? I mean, that's the important thing about the Easter egg. I can't remember at all where it is.
Shame.
Mm-hmm. Because it would be nice to find it, like, and know where it is, so we can do the Easter egg. I've had that in mind as well, Goblin. Especially it would be the Holy Grail and also Life of Brian.
Those two I'd be up for. But you have to warn me if you're gonna show meaning of life. Just so I can leave before the Mr. Creosote sketch.
Ah.
Even though I know it's fake and it's for humor, it still gets to me. It is a disgusting sketch.
It is. I'm looking at the walkthroughs right now. Do they have like the doll or Chucky in them? But apparently none of them have it.
I'm doing the exact same thing.
I'm not finding anything about Chucky. Let me think. I mean, since we got the suffrage jester with us still. Could it be? I think I have an idea. So I'm gonna go do it.
Novelty stuff. Now this looks interesting. I wonder what they are, not to mention what use they could possibly be. You know, I doubt that I can just push the wall down.
Okay, it doesn't make the hole bigger, and don't think the Chucky doll is in the novelty stuff. Where is the doll, then? Because I think this is the only time we can pick up the suffrage jester and then she's gone.
Ah.
So this might be the only chance to actually do the Easter egg. Excuse me, shopkeeper, but do you happen to have a Chucky in here? I don't see anything. This is a conundrum. Because it would be nice to see the Easter egg again.
High time for the conundrum.
I mean, the only thing I found about it is that you have to get the subject jester and...
Oh, I see what you have to do. You don't have to have the Chucky doll. You have to have her.
Okay.
You have to go to the forest and use her on Rincewind 12 times.
Okay.
That's at least what this one says.
Alright, let's see.
Near the stones. Because normally, if you just use her on Rincewind anywhere else, he'll settle. Let's just leave her alone.
Let's just leave her alone.
Ah.
Well, let's
maybe I have to get closer.
Let's actually try this. Hang on.
Let's just leave.
At once.
Let's just.
Oh, he said something different there.
Yep.
So now it should work.
Let's find out.
Because I read it that with the guidance that when he says something different, that's when it triggers the Easter egg.
Ah.
Too bad we didn't see what he said. Because I clicked too fast.
It's fine.
Yeah.
What he says is not a bad idea, but the legs seem to get in the way.
This should be it. The 5th Easter egg.
Nice.
Let's hope so.
It's amazing. I think I've had this deja vu before. Who are you? I'm you, just better drawn and animated. Just look at those jagged pixels, not to mention that mono voice. Please tell me what's going on. I'm from the sequel, and there's been a few changes, I can tell you. Higher resolution, a wizard must look the goods, you know. Better sound, after all my voice isn't supplied by just anybody, you know. Longer rest periods between quests, less walking, that sort of thing. For the life of me, I don't see why they don't just have lots of film clips. I could sleep through the whole game then. Well, if you're from the sequel, then perhaps you could help me. I've been wandering around here for days like a puppet on a string. That person playing this game has no idea. Could you please explain to me that thing about butterflies and lampposts? No, not in any shape, way or form. Not in any permutation or restatement. Allow me to compliment the game designers for establishing a logic system completely at odds with a real, rational world. Sort of explains a lot, doesn't it? I want to be the first person in the game to say
There it is.
There we go.
Not one of your better ideas, I'm afraid. Been there, done that. Let's leave well enough alone. What do you mean I've already said it? All right then. I want to be the first person in a sequel to say Anyway, nobody wrote in and said they'd heard it in the first game. It must have been too well hidden. Well, who'd have thought, eh? Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else. See you later. Goodbye.
Yay!
We did it!
The last and final Easter egg of these sequences. Yeah, Rincewind thinks that he's the first person to say fuck in an adventure game, but he's wrong. Anyway, now we can go get the suffragister stoned.
Yeah, that was about time.
And not in a good way stoned. Why is somebody left popping hummus? Why has somebody left some this kind of a ragged cloth just dry there?
Good question.
There, popping hummus.
Thank you.
Jokes for women.
I like that one of them forgot their beard.
Women want
That's
the
such
joke.
a nice detail.
Stone him! Yes, yes, yes. On the head. Ooh.
Get him, get him.
Oh dear,
Also,
that
one
deja
of
vu headache is
them
coming
is
again.
carrying on their head a
well,
bucket
it's
then, but that
quite
has a chick.
Still, at least they know what's supposed to happen.
Yes.
Yada 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 yada.
Any relation to Duckman?
She did take comedy in vain. Is hereby
Maybe.
sentenced to be stoned
Chicken woman.
by soft, chewy rock candy.
What? Taken comedy in vain? How?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
It does. Define your terms, you fascist.
Well, it's for lame comedy then. Stuff that's lifeless, dull. The sort of rubbish you get when you lamely parrot off other people's material instead of coming up with something worthwhile all of your own. Stop that!
But you were parroting.
I am not parroting. I am parodying. Parodying. Completely different. Parodying. Remember that, and then we don't get sued.
Oh dear.
Stop it! Stop it! Now who threw that? Was it you?
Yes.
Well?
Well, she was parroting.
Stop it! Stop it! Right. No one is to stone anybody
Until you blow this whistle.
We've seen it. That's parroting.
Stone him! Stone him!
Not me! No, I'm not the one who wanted this stuff! They made me do it!
I say, shall we call this one the dead
Love that little
parroting
scream you hear.
sketch?
Watch it.
Connoisseur of charcuterie and classic adventure games, which game out of the two appeals the most to you so far? That's a good question. I mean, the first one has a certain charm that's very Discworld-esque, but this feels like Ratchet was involved with the designs as well as the scripting and stuff. I don't know. That's actually tough to choose. I would say, though, personally, if I had to just pick one of them to play on my own, it would be this one. Even though I do want to play the first one as well. This one appeals more, I think. There you are.
Yeah, Pratchett was heavily involved in the making of these games, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it says in the credits he was throwing rocks from afar at this game. Now, let's get a diamond.
Anyway, here, try some Candy Rock. I bought it over from Jelly Baby, especially for you.
Oh, thanks.
Damn.
Oh, my tooth. Oh, no, my tooth. Oh, my tooth. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts me. Oh, my mummy. I want my mummy now.
Okay, don't cry. Lime scale everywhere. I'll see what I can do to pull it out for you.
Time scale everywhere.
Well, how will that help me pull his tooth?
I don't know. It's a pick.
Tooth.
The rope.
What the fuck is a tooth?
A tooth.
A tooth.
Here, let me try something. This should work.
The good old door rope tooth trick.
Yeah. Works.
There we go. And we have a diamond.
A diamond tooth. Just the thing to bring a gleam into a wee girlie's eye.
And he's happy again. All right, babe. Here's your diamond. She kind of looks like a Archie comics character.
One diamond, reasonably clean.
The way she's drawn.
Now get out there and star in my clicky, or I'll take away all your makeup and ban you from ever visiting a hairdresser again.
You heartless beast! Gee, anyone would think you've been round the world for this here thing.
Okay, I guess we picked her up.
For telling Dibbler you found the babe.
All right.
Like they say, diamonds are forever, but oranges are for half-time.
That still doesn't make any goddamn sense.
It does when you think about parents taking their kids to soccer practice, and in the halftime they serve them orange wedges for energy and sugar and stuff.
Now it makes sense.
Somehow, I think that the plot calls for me to add to her collection, not detract from it. I wouldn't want to break it. You'll have to wait. The chaise scene is at the end of the game.
The chaise scene. Ah, these puns.
Yeah, and it's especially at halftime.
All right, let's tell him that we got the babe, and now we can make the clicky. Starring Death.
I found us our babe, Mr. Dibbler.
Can she act?
Of course she can act. She's a thespian.
Yeah, well, that won't matter. That's very trendy these days. Fine. Well, consider her signed up.
That's it. I think we have everything. The jingle, the band, the girl, the novelties. Not to mention that the lead actor's out of makeup and ready to go.
Right then. So it's lights, camera, Angstrom.
Don't you mean action?
Oh, well, I suppose so, if you think that's easier. Come on, we got some filming to do.
Angstrom.
I'm ready for my close-up now, Mr. Dibbler.
Why is Rincewind on the camera? That's a close-up.
All right. Lights, camera, Achtung, acting, actinium. I'll get on with it.
Fair enough.
Cue Death.
Now is the winter of our discontent, made all the more drizzly by the lack of death. Ooh, to be or not to be? That is the question. Whether to be extremely cool, reach the heights of fashion, and snuff it, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
So, what do you
Welcome
think?
to the Discord,
I'm trying
Pixie.
not to.
Ready? Cue piano.
What do you think?
Piano.
I'm trying not to.
Roll 'em.
Oh,
Makeup.
Piano roll.
Now is the winter of our discontent, made all the more drizzly by the lack of death. Ooh, to be or not to be? That's the question. Whether to be extremely cool, reach the heights of fashion and snuff it, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
Ready for the porcelain scene?
Look, can we just discuss this script for a moment?
Roll 'em.
poor Death.
Makeup.
Getting a piano dropped on it, and now a freaking toilet. What's next? An anvil? An airplane?
Now is the winter of our tent, the discontent,
Not doing well.
made all the more drizzly
Of
by the lack of death. Oh, to be or not to be, that is the answer. Whether to be extremely cold, reaching the heights of fashion and sniffing, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
Okay, everyone. The being smashed by a safe scene.
Sure,
and
no.
roll 'em.
Now look here. Makeup.
Now, Mr. Dibbler, now!
What? What's he talking about?
Explosions.
Nothing, love, nothing. Now look, I've told you before, it'll be far too messy.
Help! I want to see my agent.
All right, now, Death, stand by for Julian's extra special scene. And cue.
Here, wait a minute. What's all this about a special scene?
Read your script, love. Here, Julian, explain how this next bit goes, will you?
It goes whoosh, blam! Stuff flying everywhere!
Did you not tell our boy that there were special scenes involved?
I'm not doing it.
Oh, all right. I'll go and find a stunt double. Honestly, you get some people in front of a camera and they think they're the Queen of the May. A skeleton stunt double, indeed.
Ah.
Yep, we gotta find a stunt double.
I think, might this be a good time to leave it?
Yep, I was thinking that.